Blissful awareness. Let us begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us begin the Tattvachamanam.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an Udarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm as we chant the following mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddani of water. With the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left, twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Hadaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers join together. Touch up a little above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand, ring finger and thumb join together. Touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb join together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all five fingers join together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
We will now be beginning the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Let us set the Sankalpa for today. Please close your eyes. Visualize how you want to manifest your inner space, how you want to manifest your reality, what reality you want to manifest for today. Visualize your inner space free of any incompletions, any patterns. Visualize what you want to manifest today, your Sankalpa, whether it is health, whether it is wealth. Consciously declare your Sankalpa and Swamiji will manifest it through the Nityananda Yoga, infusing it in our own biomemory. Visualize your body, the way that you want to manifest your body. Visualize yourself with complete health, strength, flexibility, as you want your body to be. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराषाढा नक्षत्र व्यतिपात योग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चावर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमद कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहर ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन् सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री लश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Let us now keep the Panchapatram and Uddaranis to the side, and let's all stand up for the skeleton dance. Please stand up. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, just with bones, without any flesh, muscles. And start shaking all of your joints intensely. Your elbows, your wrists, your knees. Start shaking and loosening your whole body. Shake intensely. Now slowly relax. Breathe in and out deeply. Inhale and exhale. Feel the energy flowing through your whole body. Now open your eyes and please sit down on your mats. Yes. So the first asana that we are going to perform today is in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Name of the asana is Balagunasana. So in this asana, from a seated position, come on to your heels, sit on your toes and heels, and place your left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of your left foot, and then place your right foot flat on the ground with the knee towards the chest. So your left foot, you'll be sitting on your left foot and your left heel, and your right foot, take a step forward and keep your whole feet on the ground with your knees raised and towards your chest, and place your palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. This is the Balagunasana. So let's all do this together. So first, come on to your toes. So you will keep your left toe, your left foot in the same position, and then take your right foot and step forward. Make sure that your knee is facing upright, and place your hands on your knees, and even your body should be in upright position. Don't curl your back. Don't curl your back. Try to open up your chest. Open up your chest and sit straight. Yes, sit as straight as possible. And make sure that your knees are not touching the ground. Don't touch your knees to the ground. Make sure that your knees are lifted. Both your knees should be above the ground. Yes. So in this asana, visualize the siddha, one of the siddhas in your inner space. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So that is, inhale forcefully inside. So take a sharp breath. Inhale and then hold your breath, and then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Inhale forcefully through your nostrils, and then hold your breath, and then slowly exhale. This is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. And the bandha that we'll be performing is the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Yes, now relax. The next asana that we are going to do is Grasana. So in the Grasana, you're going to squat with your feet flat on the mat and bringing your hands inside. So first, stand up. You can come to a standing position. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to insert your hands inside your legs. Insert your hands inside your legs. And then you're going to squat down and bring your elbows under your thighs and wrap your hands around your shin. So you'll be wrapping your hands So you'll be squatting. First put your hands inside your legs and then squat down. Squat as low as possible. Go down, 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 down. Squat all the way down. And then wrap your arms around your legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and hold on to your ankles from outside. So in this asana, yes, keep squatting, keep squatting. Your buttocks should not touch the ground. So only your heels and your foot should be on the ground. Make sure that your back or behind is not touching the ground. Balance with your only your feet on the ground. If you want better balance, maybe you can open up your legs a little more. You can keep your feet wider, and then you can go down. If you want better balance, you can open up your feet also. Keep your feet wider, and then go down. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as an entire planet. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the antarangaka kumbhaka. So that is, inhale forcefully, take a sharp breath, inhale, and then hold your breath, and then exhale slowly. Take a sharp breath, inhale forcefully, and then hold your breath, and then slowly exhale through both your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Okay, that's wonderful. You can now relax and let's go to the next asana. The next asana is the Balagunasana on the other side. So come to a squatting position with seated on your heels. Now, last time we took the right leg forward. This time step your left leg forward. Step your left leg forward. So you'll be sitting on your right heel and your left foot, step it forward so that your knee is raised towards your chest. Now place your palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. Don't curve your back or don't bend forward. Nicely sit with your chest. Open up your chest and sit with your back straight. Visualize yourself as a siddha, one of the 84 siddhas. Perform the antarangaka kumbhaka. So that is, inhale sharply, sharply inhale, and then hold your breath. and exhale slowly through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई।
Yes, now relax. You can now relax. The next asana is Utkatasana. So in this asana, first everyone can see your screen. So squat on your toes with your heels up and your knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels and your hands on respective knees and keep your spine straight. This is the Utkatasana. So squat on your toes, come onto your toes and keep your heels up and knees off the mat. Don't bring your knees down. Keep your knees off the mat. And now place your perineum on the heels and your hands on the respective knees and keep your spine straight. Again, in this asana, don't round your back. Don't bend your back. Keep your back straight and balance. Keep your back straight as possible. Open up your chest and balance. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, that is, inhale sharply and then hold your breath and then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
युजास्फिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि सिंह्या।
Relax. Let's now go to the next asana. All of you can relax. Come back on your feet, on your knees. Let's go to the next asana. The next asana we're going to be performing is going to be Vajra Sankarasana 2. So in Vajra Sankarasana, first you're going to sit down on top of your toes. Sit on top of your toes. Heels on your perineum. The perineum on the heels. Now keep the soles together. So you're going to turn your feet inward so that your soles are facing each other together. Now keep the knees nice and wide. Keep the knees nice and wide. Lift the knees off the ground. Now hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Let's balance in the position, in the asana. Please balance. Once again, we're going to be performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka in this. Inhale sharply. And hold comfortably. And slowly exhale through your nose. Please continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दोगो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे गोला उभा राखे धीर आड़े पाए पसारे धीर.
Relax. You can get your knees back on the ground. Please relax. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Anilasana. You're going to be squatting down. Squat down and keep your feet hip width apart. Keep your feet hip width apart. Now you're going to insert your hands under the soles of your feet from the inside and placing your palms downward towards the ground, inserting your palms under your feet. Make sure that your arms are straight and elbows are together at the navel center, near the navel center. But bring your gaze to the nose. LA female team, let's do it together. Come on, every one of you, squat down. Every one of you, squat down. Bolivia female team, please get into a squatting position. Now insert from a squatting position, insert your fingers under your foot, palms facing downward towards the ground. See, even if you're not able to balance and you're sitting down on your butt, that is also okay. Like you're fallen, like if you're down there, that is also okay if you're not able to stay in a squatted position. Just place your hands under your feet from inside. Now hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and bring the visualization where you're able to live just off the air. Visualize yourself living just off the air. And the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दोगो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने खना दो ऐसे विधि करें इष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
Yes, relax. You can release your hands from there. The next asana we are going to be doing is going to be Padukasana. So a similar asana as what we have done now. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. And then you're going to step your feet on top of your hands. You're going to step your feet on top of your hands, wrapping the hands around the feet like a shoe. And from here, you're going to walk forward and backward. Try to keep your knees straight when you are standing up. Of course, when walking, you are going to bend your knees, but try to keep it as straight as possible when you are in the upright position. Let's all perform the Padukasana. Come on, every one of you. Place your hands under your feet. Place your hands under your feet and walk forward and backward. Yes, good. Now visualize yourself as wearing the Padukas, doing the Parivrajaka Yatra, walking across India, Bharat, visiting the various pilgrim centers. The internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Okay, relax, stand up. Please come to a standing position. Shake your hands out. Shake your legs out. Rotate your the wrists. Rotate your wrists. Now, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Kukutana. In Kukutana, from the standing position, we're going to come down, place our palms on the mat. And from here, we're going to jump up towards the air and let the feet fall down. And you're going to repeat this again and again. Try to lift both the feet at a time. If you're not able to, then jump with one foot at a time. And bring your awareness to your core. Okay, all of you, just a moment. Please look up towards the screen. Now, this same asana, either you can jump and drop your feet quickly, like it just jumps up and then due to the gravity you drop and then you repeat again and again. Or the other thing that you can do is engage your stomach, engage your core muscles and kick up and slowly come down. And slowly come down. So try to come down as slow as possible once you kick your feet up. The easiest variation is jumping with one foot, kicking one foot up and then the other, like that. Then once you're a little comfortable, kick with both the feet. And once you're more comfortable, then jump up with both the feet and come down slowly. Yes, let's do the Kukutana, everybody. Come on, everybody, palms on the ground. You're going to visualize yourself as a rooster, flying up and down. Come on, jump. Kick yourself up towards the sky and drop your feet back onto the ground. Please perform the Kukutana. And have the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana is going to be a handstand. So before we enter into handstand, we are going to be shaking our hands out. In this position itself, shake your hands out, rotate your shoulders. So you prepare yourself. Rotate your shoulders, relax. Okay, now we are going to be performing the next asana, which is going to be Viparitantriyat asana, where basically we are going to be placing our hands on the mat, kick our legs up into a handstand, and move on both the hands, dancing in handstand. Okay, so this is what we are going to be doing. Now let's find partners. All of you can find partners or find an empty space in the wall. Best is to have partners. Now with the partners, the other partner can help you pushing your feet up, kicking your feet up. See, I want every one of you to try this for a few seconds or for a few minutes rather. Then after that, I'll take a few questions regarding handstand. Okay, but right now let's get started. Come on, partner up, partner up, partner up. Come on, partner up. Now kick your feet up towards the ground and move your hands and legs dancing in an upside down position. Come on, kick and hold, and then slowly step your hands. Let's all perform the asana. kick your hands, kick your feet up and move your hands. Okay, so there are actually two ways of doing this. One, you use your momentum from a standing position and kick yourself up. Okay, so that is one. But if you want to use momentum and kick your feet up, you also need to be ready to be able to drop down into the position. The other way is where you already plant your hand on the ground and from there you kick your feet up. So this is a little more controlled way of doing it. You can switch partners and try. Switch partners. Yes, good. Ecuador team, you guys are doing a wonderful job. That's nice. LA male team, partner up. Do it along with your partners. It's a lot easier with partners. Vedat Maya, find yourself a partner. Do it along with the partner. Okay, relax, 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 relax. All right, let me take some questions over here with regards to this particular asana. Let's take some questions here. You can come and you can unmute and you can speak. Any clarifications, any doubts with regards to performing the asana, then I will share the details of how we can do it further. LA team, Bolivia team, Ecuador team. With regards to handstand, if you have any specific questions, let's keep it to handstand. The generic ones, I will take it later. This is for this particular asana. If you have anything, you can ask.
Maharaj Nityanandam, when you do handstand, with the headstand, at least your gravity is on the crown of the head. When you're on the hands, where is the center or your center of gravity?
Okay, I need to know who is speaking because I'm not able to see you in the camera. Can you tell your name, Ma?
Ma Jessica, LA team.
Okay, Jessica Ma is back. Okay, all right. So as far as handstand is concerned, Ma, the whole point of balance will be on your hands, okay? So it's going to be on all your fingers. The more and more you're able to plant it on the ground, the more balance you're going to be able to get. Okay, so planting it wide, stretch it out, and it's more like how a tree would grow its roots onto the ground, right? You're going to visualize the same where you plant your fingers on the ground and literally the balance happens in all your 5 fingers and the base of your palm. So your palms would just move. That is all the balance comes in. It's not on your crown of your head. Are you understanding, Ma?
Yes. And how do you, with the shoulders and the neck, that there's supposed to be space, right? Your shoulders shouldn't collapse.
You actually can be a little more free with it, Ma. You need to focus on tightening your stomach. Don't bother about your neck so much. Focus on tightening your core because tightening your core is what is going to help you with the asana, not your neck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. Yes, any other questions? See, even with your partners, even while doing with partners, if you have any doubts as to how to help or how you want to do, you can come and ask so we can help you. LA team, Ecuador team, Bolivia team. LA males, if you guys are speaking, I can't really hear you. All right. So if we do not have questions, shall we go to the next? Yes,
Question.
let's go to the next.
Nityananda, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
go
We
ahead.
have
Go ahead, go ahead Ma.
actually you answered the question yesterday, but I still feel confused. Before, when I did yoga, the teacher said that we cannot help each other and touch each other's body because we will exchange our energy and affect the other people's energy. But now we can have partners.
Mhm.
When we go back home, what should we do?
Even after you go back home, you can still have partners and you can still do it. There's no problem. Until and unless specifically we are telling that this asana, do not touch anybody. You can take support of the other person in the initial level till you get comfortable with it. No problem.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
And also, Ma, you can be rest assured because whatever we are telling is exactly from the scriptures. In fact, the chanting that happens, right, is the scriptural reference of how the asana has to be performed, how the pranayama has to be performed, what are the benefits of the asana. It's actually that. We'll share the book also with every one of you, where all of you can see the entire reference of what we are doing. So because it's exactly as per the scriptures, so you don't have to worry at all. See, probably when you learnt it outside, in a generic way, the people would have told, okay, if you touch, their energy is going to pass and all of that. But here, we are doing the authentic way that Paramashiva himself has described in the Agamas. You're understanding, Ma?
Okay, just before the teacher told me we should be very careful with that part. That's why I asked you the question again.
Understood. But here is the thing, right? Where in generic, a lot of yoga teachers out there, but when it comes to Shastra Pramana, which is what makes Nityananda Yoga completely foolproof. See, for example, Swamiji very beautifully tells this. Some technique that has worked for a person is not necessarily going to work for you. When is it going to work? Only when it is given by the Shastras, which is our Vedas and Agamas, which is directly by Paramashiva himself, the techniques given. Whatever Bhagavan is teaching here is going through all 4 levels of, I would say, acid wash, starting with Shastra Pramana, which is given in our Vedas and Agamas, revealed directly by Paramashiva. Then after that, Apta Pramana, which is the great sages, the rishis, the munis, the yogis who have done this, the asanas, the techniques, that is Apta Pramana. Then Swamiji has done this personally in his life as Atma Pramana, and then only Bhagavan is giving it to us, which becomes Sakshi Pramana. Are you understanding, Ma? So the yoga that we are doing is foolproof and for sure to give you the benefit. If you do not have this, just because some person has had an experience and you follow that, there is every risk. Please understand, it is not just that you won't get benefit, but there is every risk to catch various different problems because it is not mandated by the scriptures. It is not passing through the scriptures, the authentic tradition. Especially I am telling for yoga, because yoga has been diluted so much around the entire world. Every form of yoga has come. Beer yoga, goat yoga, dog yoga, every form of yoga has come. But while diluting and while manipulating yoga, it actually causes more harm to a person. So Nityananda Yoga is the most authentic version. That is not just Patanjali's yoga. Patanjali's yoga is only the Ashtanga yoga. But Paramashiva describes much more in detail way before. And that is what we are teaching everyone. You're understanding, Ma? All right, good.
Yeah.
Wonderful, Ma. Okay, so let's move forward. How many of you understood what I was explaining with regards to the authenticity?
Nityanandam, yeah. I have a question for you.
Yes, Ma. Please tell me. LA male team, can you all guys sit up? This is not Shavasana time. LA male team, come on up.
So,
Yes, go ahead, Ma.
when you said that, the energy is not supposed to be in the head and in the palms in the last asana, I know I'm having this energy in my head and I feel like there's a point.
I think you misunderstood me, ma. I did not tell energy. I was talking about the point of balance, where the points of balance would come in, not about anything about the energy.
Okay.
When we balance in headstand, there are 3 points where you get. One is your head and on the 2 elbows. But in handstand, the points of balance are there on all your fingertips. So that is why you spread it out, and the whole 10 fingertips and the base of the palms, they become the points of balance. It's got nothing to do with energy. I was speaking about the point of balance, how you balance.
Okay. Because I do feel like I do feel those trying to get the alignment, I guess. I don't know the words, but like a feeling of when I'm in a position, I can feel like a certain point, I guess the balance
Yes, that
point.
is good, ma.
So those are the, so when you do the handstand, it's in your elbows, and you said in the head. Is that what you said?
Sorry, ma, your voice broke up. If I heard you right, you were telling that in headstand, it is at the 3 points.
Yes.
That is the points of balance.
What are those points?
Your elbows and your head. You can see on the screen. So it's your elbows and your head. Those are the 3 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
On your handstand, it's completely on your fingers, fingertips and base of your palm.
Oh, got it.
Okay, ma. Wonderful.
Thank
Good. Thank you, ma. Yes. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's all enter into the next asana. LA male team. Come on, guys. The moment you get a chance, you're not supposed to be lying down. You're supposed to be doing something more active. We're all yogis. Come on up. Okay, let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Kunjarasana. In Kunjarasana, we are going to be standing up. Everyone on your feet. Everyone, please come up on top of your feet. Stand up on your mats. Please stand up on your mats. Now, have a distance between your feet, and you're going to bend down and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. You can either place your left or right, and bring the opposite hand to the head. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Holding on near your ears, please bend down. This is Kunjarasana. Let's all perform Kunjarasana. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Pranayama, where when you inhale, visualize the air carrying the Kundalini Shakti throughout your entire body. Hold the breath in you comfortably and exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Relax, come up. Now we are going to be performing Kunjarasana on the other side, which means the other hand is going to be going down straight, and you're going to be bending the other hand and holding on to the ears, switching sides. Let's bend down and enter into Kunjarasana on the opposite direction. Please bend down. Have enough gap between your feet and try to keep your knees straight. See, if you increase the gap of your feet, naturally your knees will become straight. You'll be able to keep your knees straight. please perform the Kunjarasana. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Relax. Now let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Kadambasana. Now you're going to sit down on the ground with your feet flat and heels close to your body. Sit down on the ground with your knees bent, sitting down on the ground, heels close to your body, feet flat. Now hold on to your ankles. Hold on to your ankles and lift the toes of the ground. Hold on to your ankles and lift the toes of the ground. Come on, it's a very subtle way of doing it. You can bend your back. You don't have to keep your back straight. Balance yourself in the pose. Get your feet as close as possible. And lift your toes off the ground. So that it's balancing on your heels and on your butt. Hold on to your ankles. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now relax. Move your feet a little further forward, having a little space between your butt and your heels. Now hold the knees with the opposite hands and press them towards the chest. Press them towards the chest. Let's perform the Utkatasana. Literally every asana, every posture that we sit is a asana in our scriptures. So now you're actually learning the different names and the Shastra Pramanas for it. Now visualize any excess air, the Vata, releasing from your body, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्मलस्थवायुर्मोचनम्.
Okay. Next, we are going to be entering into Chakurasana. So Chakurasana is where we put one foot behind the head and then one foot, the opposite foot stretched out, place our hands beside the side of our hips and then lift off the ground. So we're going to show you Chakurasana and then we are going to be practicing this asana. We'll be showing you the asana first. All of you can see to understand what the asana is. And then we will tell you how you can practice. So this is Chakurasana. One leg behind the neck, the other leg in forward, stretched out in front of you and body lifted off the ground. Okay, relax. Now we are going to be doing this together. Okay, so especially all of you in LA, you're going to find yourself a chair. There are a lot of chairs which are available. So all of you, please get yourself a chair. Now, as you have a chair that is there, okay, now with the chair there, you're going to lift your feet. Okay, Now, while in this position, you're going to lift one foot and place it on top and try to get your forehead as close as possible towards the chair, and slowly pull your body forward. No, don't go on your back. You're going to sit on your hip. So place your leg on the chair and bring your body closer, pulling yourself down, as you can see. Come on, use a chair, place it on the top and pull your neck down towards the bottom. Pull your neck down. Bolivia team, if you guys do not have chairs, you can do this with your hands. So pull your feet up. Pull your feet up. LA team, every one of you get yourself a chair and you're going to actually pull and hold. See, if you see, once you place this, right, all of you relax, all of you see the screen. Now place one foot on top, okay, whichever you feel is more flexible for you, whether you're left or you're right. Place one foot on top. Now the other hand goes inward, okay, the other hand goes inward. So you're not holding outside and trying to pull yourself down. No, you're going to place your hand inward and hold on to the chair, okay, inward and hold on to the chair. With the other one, hold on. Now pull your body down with the help of your hands. Pull yourself down and hold. You can also bounce just like how you're seeing, right, just going up and down. So this will help you prepare yourself to enter into this asana. Yes, every one of you, please try. Once you're able to get to that, then slowly you're going to move your leg behind your neck. Come on, try. Insert your hand. Yes. Some of you are doing, that's wonderful. Oh wow, actually one of you, Ma, actually I'm able to see you from the back camera. One of you are able to put your feet behind the neck. What you need to do, Ma, place your hands beside the hip. You're placing it behind your back. Place your hands beside the hip. To the side, yes. And now slowly try to lift your body forward. Once you place your leg behind the, neck, place your hands beside the hip in forward. Okay, we're going to show you. Those of you who are already able to do the asana, right? We'll show you the way you can lift. Because some of you I am seeing are able to do it. Once you place the leg behind the neck, okay, what you want to do is place your hand in front of you. You don't want to place it here. If you place it here, you won't be able to lift. So you need to move your hand to the side of your hips, beside the thigh. Once you keep it there, then you will be able to lift. So place your hands forward and push your body up. Push your body up. Yes. Some of you are, yes. I can only see you from the back angle, ma. I'm not able to see you from the front angle. But you're doing a wonderful job. That's great. LA female team, you guys are doing wonderful. And even those in the front, all of you give it a shot. Try. Pull yourself further down. Good. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Purvatanam cha dushpadapeetham vajrasanam tatha chakorakram cha shalabha bhujangamapi vrishchikam.
Okay, relax. Now, just put the chairs aside. You don't have to keep it back. because we'll be doing this on the other side, but after a couple of asanas. So just keep it aside. Okay, yes, relax. Now, the next is actually going to be something that will stretch our feet out. Now, the same leg that you try to place behind your neck, we are now going to be performing Dhanurasana 2, where you're going to sit down with your feet stretched out. Now, hold on to your toes in the Prana Mudra, which is your middle and index finger. Hold on to your big feet, big toes, and pull one foot all the way back. Okay, you're going to pull it all the way back, just like how you would draw a bow. Pull it all the way up, as close as possible towards your face. Come on, pull. See, don't worry if the other hand is not reaching the toe. Even if it goes only till their knee, it is okay. The point here is to pull it back. Yes, pull it back. And your focus has to be, your focus is going to be this hand pulling this leg back. If this relaxes and you're placing it here, that is okay. Now, when you pull, try to pull it backward, okay? You want to try and pull it as much as possible. Hold the position. Hold the position. Yes, pull, hold. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादांगुष्टोदपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधीं धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Okay, relax, 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 relax. Yes. Now we are going to be performing another one. These are all nice and challenging asanas which are there. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Astavakrasana. Okay, we are going to be showing how to perform Astavakrasana. First, all of you can see how the Astavakrasana is performed. And then we will teach you how to do it. Okay? So this is Astavakrasana. Alright, okay, relax. Now we are going to show an easy way to do it. So there is an easy way for all of us to do. Now as you are seated, okay, bring your knees in front of you. Just be seated like how we are sitting, right? So now in this position, okay, as you are seated down, in this position, you are just going to bring, all of you get your right hand up, lift your right hand and place it in front of your feet. Okay, right hand in front of your feet. Now try to get your so you get your right hand, take it under your right leg so that your knees are on top of the back of your hands. Okay, this is step 1. All of us, let's perform the step 1. Let's do it along. Come on, good. Now let's enter into step 2. Now step 2 is going to be where you cross your leg. So one leg is here, right? Now you have the other leg. Now cross the other leg. Okay, you're going to cross the other leg. The opposite hand is on the ground. One leg is supported on the other hand and it is here, right? All of you please get into this position. Now once you are in this position, the next what you want to do is slowly pull your body up into the air. So you just want to practice this where you're going to push your body up with your hand so your butt raises off the ground. So just push your body up and raise. See, even if your feet touches the ground in the initial phase, right? You want to lift, it's okay. Your feet can be on the ground and you can try lifting. Get a hang of lifting first. Okay? Get a hang of lifting. Once you are comfortable with this, lift And if you just stretch your feet out, now automatically it will switch. Okay, and you're just going to bend down. Okay, so let's perform this together. Let's see whichever levels we are in, we can do that. At whichever level we are in, all of you cross your ankles and bring them towards the ground and lift your butt off the ground. With the support of your hands and feet, lift your butt off the ground. Come on, every one of you, please try. Lift your butt off the ground. Yes. Now, once your butt is off the ground, now slowly raise your feet off the ground. Raise your feet off the ground and try to stretch it out. Just like how you would stretch out your hands and legs. Just stretch it out. Come on, try. It's only, see, the more we practice, the more easier it will become. Don't worry even if you're losing balance. It's only a matter of time before we will catch it. Come on, Bolivia female team. Come on, all of you do it. Okay, yes, actually many of you are able to do. I'm going to show you how to stretch the leg out. Okay, some of you are missing that part of it and losing balance, right? Now, when you stretch your leg out, you want to make sure your elbow bends. So, right now your leg is placed on top, right? Now, if you see from this angle, this is how I am. Now, this elbow is bent, right? Now, when I lift my hands off, in the initial level, I am not going to stretch my hand. That you will be able to do once you get a hang of it and once you're able to do it a little longer. But in the starting, I am going to keep my hand bent. Okay? I am going to keep my hand bent and this leg continues to be supported. So you want to bring your awareness onto your body and slowly bend. Okay? Slowly bend and stretch. Once you get comfortable, then obviously you'll be able to balance, you'll be able to do whatever you want. But in the initial phases, keep your hand bent, which means your elbow bent, so your knees are supported on top of it. This is for those of you who are able to perform the asana and just need balancing help. Yes, LA males team. That's Patrick, Aya, right? Yeah. You did a wonderful job, Aya. That's good. All right. Now, in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठपथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax, 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 relax. Good. How many of you are sincerely trying? I'm really happy that many of us are sincerely giving in our effort. How many of you feel that yes, I am giving my sincere 100% effort into it? Can you all raise your hands? Both hands. Both hands. Yes, that's great. Wonderful. Now please shake your hands up itself like that so you relax your hands. Okay, yes, good. Relax your wrists. Okay, just shake your wrist out. Rotate your wrists. See, it is only by performing more of these asanas your wrist will become strong. How many of you feel your wrist, it's paining at your wrist or your wrist is hurting? Raise your hands. Okay, good. It is hurting means it is good because not only we are using that part of the body. So don't worry, it is good. We just have to do it in a controlled manner, giving ourselves short breaks, but repeating it. Don't give long breaks. That is another thing. When you give long breaks, the body tends to go back to its innate condition, which is how it was earlier. Only when you give short breaks and get back at it, you will see that the body actually starts molding itself to what we want to do. How many of you are understanding this? Because some of you, most of you are doing it continuously, but some of you just settle down telling, okay, it is paining. That You need to be aware, you need to bring awareness to yourself and make sure that you are pushing yourself. Like yesterday I explained, right? Comfort zone and pain zone. The place where it is uncomfortable and the place where it starts hurting. You should push yourself into the uncomfortable zone. Okay? Okay, all right. Let's go to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Pranasana. In Pranasana, all of you stretch your feet out in front of you. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Now, place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Right foot on top of the left thigh. And bring the left foot flat on the ground, which means you're going to bend the knee of the left foot and bring the feet on the ground. Now, insert the left hand in the gap under the knee. Insert the left hand underneath the left knee. Follow along, do it along. Yes, left hand under the left knee. And the opposite hand placed on the knee. Opposite hand placed on the knee. Try to press your feet to the ground. This is Pranasana. This is Pranasana. Hold the position. Hands on the knee. Yes, hands on the knee. The opposite hand on the knee. No, you need to place your feet first on the thigh. Correct, ma. You need to place your feet first on the thigh and then insert your hand under the leg. Yes. Opposite hand on your knee, ma. Not on the side, on your knee. Yes. LA female team back rows. Yes, you got it. Wonderful. Please hold the position. Visualize yourself as immortal, being able to exist, derive energy from the prana around you, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्तचामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
Okay, let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Parshvamatsendrasana. Now, as you are in a seated position, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Okay, right foot not on top, at the root, at the base. Root of the left thigh. And then place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Similar to Gomukasana, but not aligning your knees together. Come on, lift the feet and place it on the other side. Yes, lift the foot and place it on the other side. One leg near the perineum, the other crossing over. Now, hold the left leg with the right hand. Hold the left leg with the right hand. Okay, wait. All of you raise your right hand. All of you first raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. Okay. Now bring it all the way around. Okay. Turn your body. Twist your body around. Yes. Twist your body around. Hold the left leg with the right hand. Hold the left leg with your right hand and twist your body in this position. Remain steady. Hold the position. Hold the position. Now, with the support of the other hand, turn yourself, twist yourself more. Twist yourself more, looking backward. Exhale and turn. Put a gentle pressure, use a gentle momentum to exhale and just twist towards the back, making your body a little more flexible with every turn. Now, visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदूष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Relax. Yes, relax. Good. Now we are going to be performing Chakurasana, which is placing the leg behind the neck and lifting the body off the ground. We are going to be performing it on the other side. So you are now going to be, those of you who need assistance, you can bring your chairs, pull your chairs in front of your mat. Pull the chairs in front of your mat. Now lift and place the other foot on top of the mat, on top of the chair, and pull your body down towards the ground. Once you are comfortable, when you are comfortable with it and you have placed your feet behind your neck, then you are going to lift off the ground in Chakurasana. Now let's do it together. Placing the chair. Bolivia team, you guys pull your feet up and hold. And slowly you can actually lie down towards your back. That is actually another way where if you lie down on your back and pull, for some people that is the easier way of doing. If you do not have a chair, that's okay. Now hold on to the chair and pull your body down towards the ground. Pull your body down towards the ground. Come on, every one of you, pull, pull, pull. Look down, not forward, down. Look down and push yourself. Come on, give yourself a push, or rather a pull. Pull, pull, pull. Now, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space. Come on, pull yourself down, pull and hold as much as you can. Only then you will get comfortable. If you feel at some point it becoming a little too hard, then you can relax and then again come back in a few seconds. And try to keep pulling your body. Try to keep pulling your body down and your feet behind your neck. Those of you who are able to do, place your hands beside your hips, not at the back, to the side of your hips. Yes, LA female team, everyone is doing sincerely, that is good. Yes, good. Wonderful, Ma, you're able to lift your butt off the ground in this. That is good. That is the first step. Once you're able to lift your butt off the ground, then you can lift your feet off the ground as well. Yes, Ma, yes, you can actually hold on with one of your hands and lift your one foot up. Good. You're doing a wonderful job, Ma, at the back row. That's great. Now visualize yourself as a source of energy in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Okay, relax. Slowly relax. You can keep the chair aside. Once again, we'll be using the chair after a couple of asanas. So you can just put it aside for now. You don't have to take it all the way to the sides. Just place it aside beside your mat so it doesn't disturb you. Okay? Now let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Dhanurasana 2. Now, with your feet stretched out, in front of you, you're going to be holding on to the big toes with the index and the middle finger in the prana mudra. And now you're going to pull the opposite foot all the way back towards your face, towards your ear, and balance. In this, the focus is to pull the feet back. The focus is not to hold the front toe, but it is to pull the feet back. So pull your feet back. That is the focus. And hold the position in a pulled angle. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौदुपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Relax. Good. Now we are going to be performing Astavakrasana on the other side. We'll show you what Astavakrasana is once again. This is where we insert our hand, place our legs on behind the arms, stretch our feet towards the side and lift the body off the ground. Now let's do it together. Please be seated. Last time we did it on the right. Now we are going to do it. Now in the left, bend your knee and insert the left hand under the left knee such that the knee comes behind the arm. The knee is on the back side of your arm. Now cross the other ankle. Cross the other ankle. Please follow along. Let's do it together. Bolivia team, let's do it together. Insert your hand under the knee and cross the ankles. Okay, cross the ankles. Now once you have crossed your ankles, bend forward, placing the legs on the ground, and try to lift your butt off the ground. Try to lift your butt off the ground. Bend down and try to lift the butt off the ground. Yes, some of you are doing it, that's good. Now slowly bend a little more forward, stretching your feet out to the side. Stretching your feet out to the side. Come on, let's do it together. Even if you dropped, once again insert your hands, cross your ankles, bend down and stretch your feet out. Sometimes doing it fast also will help because you will not strain so much, so you have all the energy to pull yourself up. Let's all perform the Astavakrasana. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Relax, relax, relax. Stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. Rotate your shoulders. And then you're going to rotate your wrists. Shake your wrists out. Just shake it out. Bend it forward and backward. All right. Let's now enter into the next asana, which is going to be Pranasana. In Pranasana, now you're going to be placing the right foot on the left thigh. If you did it the opposite direction earlier, then switch the sides. Whichever side you did, you're going to do the opposite. I'm going to be telling it on the right side. So place your right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot on the ground. Bring the left foot on the ground, bending your knee. Now you're going to insert the left hand under the left knee and the right arm on top of the right knee, the right palm on top of the right knee. Let's perform the Pranasana together. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
Okay, relax. Now we're going to be entering into the next asana, which is going to be Parshvamatsendrasana. In Parshvamatsendrasana, now you're going to place the left foot at the root of the right thigh. Left foot at the root of the right thigh and place the right foot on the opposite side across the left knee. Across the left knee, yes. Now all of you are going to be lifting your left hand towards the sky. All of you lift your left hand towards the sky. Now turn right, twist your body, turn towards the right. Twist your body, place your palms around the knee, touching, holding on to your right leg. Now place the other hand behind your body on the ground. Exhale and look back. Look backward, not at the screen. Look backward and twist your body. Exhale and twist your body. Come on, twist. Exhale and twist. And hold the position. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णां प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Okay, relax. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Now we are going to be performing the Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now this is a very beautiful asana. This is actually some of the fundamental asanas these are. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, you are going to be stretching one foot forward and bend one foot, bringing it close to your perineum. Bringing it close to the perineum. Now you're going to be sitting straight. We're going to show you a couple of different techniques that will help you master the asana. Now while you are in the seated position, you want to make sure that your back is straight. Okay, so from a normal seated position, you're going to push your hip up and your shoulder opened in front of you. Now please understand, the focus is not to get the head to the knee, rather get your head all the way to your toe, to your ankle. That is going to be the focus. Okay, so For that particular reason, if you have to bend, you need to have your back straight, and then you need to bend down from your hip all the way down as much as possible. Then you will see that you're getting a lot more stretch in this position. You can also do this with your partner just to help the other person go down. Now you don't want to push here. This is not the position. Rather, you want to push them forward and down. Okay? Push them forward and down. If you're already able to put your head on the feet, then you're going to move your head towards the ground. And the partner can give a slight push, bending down and holding down. Let's do it together. Please get into partners. Pair up, pair up, pair up. Even though it is simple, pair up. Because only when we stay down in the position for a few seconds, the stretch will increase. Many times our own force is not sufficient. Okay? Now, make sure that you are sitting straight before you bend down. Sit straight, back straight, and bend down all the way from your hip. You don't want to round your back. So bend down from your hip. And bend down. If you're able to bring your forehead to the knee, then you're going to bring your forehead to the ground. Slightly slip your head off the knee and bring your forehead all the way to the ground. Yes, Karasa, Bolivia? Great, many of you are able to do it. That's wonderful. Ecuador, yes. Parama Yoga, push yourself down. Parandaman Maharaj, press Parama Yoga down to the ground. Push him further down. Now relax and switch partners. Relax and switch partners. We are not switching sides. We are only switching partners. After that, we will switch sides. Switch partners. Same side. Bend down towards the ground. And the other partner can help you. Press from the lower back. Okay? You're not pressing from the middle. Rather, you're pressing the body down and forward. Both. Take as much as stretch as possible. The person who is bending down, you need to tell the other person how much to push you. And hold. If you are able to bring your head to your calf or your ankles, you are now going to bring your forehead to the ground. Push yourself all the way to the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वेना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Kraunchasana. In Kraunchasana, you can use the chair once again. Basically, what we are going to do is, as we are seated, you're going to put your leg under your butt. You're going to sit on top of that and slightly shift the leg out to the side. Then you're going to hold on to the opposite foot, interlocking your fingers and lifting it straight up, bringing your forehead to your calf. So this is Kraunchasana. You can use the support of a chair. So in a chair, when you place the chair, you can place one leg on top, one leg on the ground towards the side, where your butt is seated on the ground. You're not sitting on top of your feet. And the opposite foot on top of the chair, straight up. And then hold and bend down. Bend down, bringing your forehead towards your calf muscle. let's perform it together. Come on, everybody into Kronchasana. Everybody into Kronchasana. Feet up. Stretch your knees out. Focus and pull. Pull your toes towards you. Stretch your knees forward and hold. Come on, every one of you are yogis. Pull and hold. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax, 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 relax. Great, wonderful. I know yesterday I told I'm going to give an extra few minutes for the questions to come through, but I'm going to be extending this a little longer. So we do this on the opposite direction and then I will take questions as well. Okay. So now we are going to be performing Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now I was saying that in Ardha Paschimottanasana, put your chair aside. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, many of us were able to do it. So I'm just going to show a slight different variation in Ardha Paschimottanasana that all of you can do. Alright. So while one leg is stretched out in front of you, first step is where you're able to get yourself as close as possible. Place your hand where your head is and see how much you're able to bring your feet. How much you're able to bring your head towards your feet. So the feet is here. You're going to bend down and see as much as you're able to bring. So there's like only just a few inches gap, which is good. Now, once you're comfortable in this, then you're going down all the way, right? Now, I will show you a third variation of this. For those of you who are able to do both of this and this, the third variation is going to be where, let's do it together. All of you stretch your right leg out. Let's do it together. Right leg out. Left leg bent. Right leg out. Now, with your left hand, hold on to the other side of the foot. Okay, you're going to hold on to the other side, outside of the foot, and this on the inside. So you're going to hold on to the outside of the foot and you're going to bend downward. So which means your whole hand goes outside. Okay. Now from this position, bend down, your hand is already in. So this hand goes inward and this hand goes outside. Hold and pull. Okay. Hold and pull. Now this will stretch the entire spine all the way from the bottom, goes to the side, to your shoulders, arms, all the way to the side. So this is the other variation which you can do. Let us do it together. Even others, if you want to give it a shot, you can try. So bend towards the side and pull yourself, stretch and pull. It should give you a full stretch, full round stretch to the side. Pull and hold. It's actually these things that make the yoga nice, intense, and you actually feel the effect of yoga. You can do it on the other side as well. If you did not repeat it last time, you can do this the other side as well, because I'm saying at least 90% of you are doing this, which is good. Do it on the other side as well. Switch your feet and do it on the other side as well. Pull. And even if this becomes a little comfortable, the partner can help by twisting the body further back. Okay, by twisting the body further backward, it becomes a lot more stretched. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax and come up. We are going to be straightforward jumping into the next asana, which is going to be Kronchasana, no break. We are going to enter into Kranchasana. You can bring the chair in front of you for support. Now bend the other knee. Place your butt on the ground. You're not sitting on your knee. Sorry, you're not sitting on your heels. Your butt is on the ground. The leg by the side. Place it by the side. Hold on to the opposite heels and pull it up towards the sky, bringing your forehead as close as possible to the calf muscle. Let's perform the Kranchasana together. Come on, every one of you, pull and hold. Now, while you're holding your feet, press your knee out. Give yourself that momentum. That's the final asana for the day. So push yourself, stretch your feet out, go the extra mile. And hold. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax, 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 relax. Now I'm going to be taking some questions from every one of you. I know we only have 15 minutes left. But how many of you felt a good stretch during this whole time? Especially with the last couple of asanas. Can you all raise your hands? All right, good. Yes. Okay, so now you can go ahead and you can ask the questions. It can be in general about anything that we have been doing with regards to yoga, the Nityananda Yoga. Any questions that you have with what we have done today or what we have been doing during the last couple of days, you can come and ask. Or if you want to share something, you can come and share as well. LA team, Bolivia team, Ecuador team, you can come, ask, share. Yes, Nityanandam.
I have a question. You mentioned that we use mainly the hands to balance the body in the handstand. But I also use some of the parts of the body to balance. But it don't keep straight. If like a vertical handstand is becoming more like a V handstand. I don't know how to call it. So is it good while we cannot do the full vertical handstand, or I should try directly learn the full vertical handstand, because I use the shoulders to
It's actually
body and also the back, that I bend the back, and it makes me help me.
I understand what you're telling. So Parama Yoga, see, what you need to do is you need to listen to your body. See, for some of us the back is very flexible. Okay, for some of us the back doesn't bend at all. So you need to see how your body is reacting to it, but it is consistency which is the key. See, whether the body bends or if it is straight, it doesn't really matter. But when we do it repeatedly, when we do the Nityananda Yoga again and again and again and again, right, you will actually get it. And whatever you're doing, don't worry, the form is right. The only thing that I will tell you is do it a little slower. Out of your over enthusiasm, you kick yourself and then you go the other side. Okay, so you do it a little slower, bringing in more control and bringing in more core strength, right? Like where you enter into the Moola Bandha. Tighten your perineum and tighten your core. Clear? If you do that and do it a little slowly, you'll be able to balance a lot easier and you'll be able to straighten your legs.
Thank you.
All right, good.
I have a question. Nityanandam, I have a question.
Can you tell your name and ask, ma? Go ahead, go ahead.
My name is Yogendra Shaktini in Bolivia.
Yes, ma, please tell me.
Nice meeting you. And my question is, are there any requirements for diet while we're doing yoga? Before I doing this yoga, should I empty my stomach?
Yes. So just before the yoga, so we haven't actually entered into that part of it, but as a practice, just before the yoga starts, right, we actually do the Panchakriya, which is the enema. We clean the bowels completely, so the stomach becomes completely empty, and that actually frees us to perform a lot of these asanas a lot better. So yes, surely cleaning your bowels and emptying your stomach will make a lot of difference. And there is also the other kriyas which are there, where we pour the water through the nostril and then it comes out. So those are like additional things that you can do which will help you with doing this. And yes, my Yogendra Shaktini, I will connect with you also, as Bhagavan's vision for you itself is in the path of yoga. I will share all of those techniques with you as well.
Thank you. And by the way, I don't have time in the daytime, and usually maybe I will after work I will go to my family and do the yoga. And should we empty my stomach for at least 4 hours and do it?
Okay, yes. See, the point is your stomach to be empty. And as a thumb rule, this is for everyone. Bhagavan has shared in so many scriptural references we have, where don't eat after sunset. So if you actually stop eating after sunset, right, automatically once you empty your stomach will be completely empty. Even by the time you go back to your house and all of that, your stomach will be empty. You will avoid a lot of diseases. This is for every one of you. A lot of common problems, headache, cold, fever, diseases, all of these things will be avoided if you just finish eating before sunset. After sunset, you can drink, but don't eat anything solid. So my Yogendra Shaktini, so you can also do the same thing and empty your stomach and then you can do the yoga. But the best time to do yoga is of course in the morning during the Brahma Muhurta before the sun rises. But if you're not able to do at that time, then at least do it later.
Okay, I know. And my last question is, while doing yoga, can I drink some water?
Yes, you can. You can drink water. You can.
Okay, I see. Thank you for your help.
Thank you, Ma. Yes, we can go to the next question.
My last question.
Yes, go ahead, Ma.
I'm sorry. And we should empty our stomach for at least how many hours before doing yoga?
It doesn't really matter, Ma. You can empty and just come in for the yoga. As long as your stomach is empty, you will see the difference. It doesn't have to be 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay, I know. Thank you very much.
Yes, wonderful.
Nityananda Maharaj, this is Ma Mahagovindananda.
Yes, Ma, Nityanandam.
Yes, thank you very much. I've been suffering from a lower back pain, and asanas is really clearing something, and my sciatica as well is improving.
Yes.
Although
I actually saw you, Ma. You were actually doing the Chakurasana when we were practicing, right? Actually, there's a camera frame right behind you. So I was able to see how your back is bending when you're placing your leg on the chair and when you are bending down, right? Yeah. I was actually seeing it, and you're actually doing very well. You're doing very well. The only thing that you need to do is do it little more consistently, okay? And even the Paschimottasana that we did now, have somebody to gently push you down a little more. See, even if it is little uncomfortable, try to get external help. And that will really make a lot of difference for you.
Okay,
go ahead, Ma.
That's my next question, Maharaj. My life is a bit erratic. I travel, so, I can't get a consistent time to do this. But do you have any recommendations? I'd like to continue with these series. How should I do it when I'm not, at home? And, should I break it down into maybe 10, 15 asanas a day? What is your recommendation for that?
Okay, I would actually not recommend number of asanas. At least 1 hour is what I would say. Now, if you see what we are doing here, we are doing probably, let's say, about 20 asanas if it is challenging ones in 2 hours time. If it is easier ones, then we do 30 or 40 like that. But the focus is going to be how well you are able to do. At least 1 hour would be the suggestion that I would say. If not possible at all, at least 42 minutes, because that is the time when you are investing in yourself. I understand you have an erratic schedule, but surely you'll be able to pull in time 21 minutes here, 21 minutes there, at least break it into 2 parts. do at least 42 minutes and focus on any of the asanas that you want. Even the Nityananda Yoga, actually for every one of you also I wanted to tell, you do not have to finish all the 108, you do not have to finish all the 300. No, that is not a requirement. The requirement is you becoming comfortable and experiencing that entire one. For example, when I practice, right, when I have to do some asanas, I might just do one or two the entire stretch. For example, especially with the Utkatasana, a lot of you will start enjoying your body. You will start learning your body, studying your body. If you slightly press your feet, what happens? If you extend your fingers, what happens? Every change in your body makes a difference. So the yoga will become a juicy moment for you to enjoy yourself. So I would say spend at least 42 minutes per day. And it doesn't matter how many you do.
Finally, I just want to thank you and Swamiji for these series. It's been wonderful. Thank you, Maharaj.
Wonderful, Ma. It's only Swamiji. And in fact, Swamiji specifically designed this for all the Paramashiva Sena participants. And as you all as you're all aware, right, we have been doing yoga. But this teaching like this, training like this, conducting like this, specifically Bhagavan came, sat, guided, instructed us how to instruct and guide people. So it is Bhagavan's that extra love and care to make sure that we are all healthy. Wonderful, Ma. Great. And also, I will also tell you as an Acharya, right, it also gives a lot of, joy when you teach somebody and the person is actually experiencing the benefits of it. That in itself is a sweetness by itself. And I want to thank all of you people for that. All of you are doing it wonderfully, especially I am seeing every one of you do. So thank you all for that. Nice.
Do you hear me?
Yes, Manityanam, go ahead.
Nityananda, this is Nana Lakshmi from France. I just wanted to share something major for me. I have been having a major surgery 10 days prior to coming to Los Angeles. And every day I decided to do enema before the yoga. And I can that during those 2 days, all the pain I have in my mouth totally disappear. And even if I have some to disintoxication, because my feet are getting bigger, with the yoga, during those 2 hours, really everything goes away. No pain at all, as if there was nothing at all. It's really unbelievable. I just wanted to thank you for
that's wonderful, Ma.
Thank you.
Great. Really wonderful. And yes, cleaning the stomach before the yoga helps a lot. Okay, if all of you can do that. For that night, if you just take kadka podi, or morning you take 2 spoons of castor oil, just half an hour before, it will flush your stomach out. And just take 1 tumbler of water in your empty stomach and come and sit for yoga. Don't drink too much. You can drink at least 1 tumbler of water, 1 glass of water, and come for yoga. It will keep you fresh. And I'll tell you another one. Don't cover yourself with jackets, with sweaters. Don't do that. It is actually completely against the principle, because your whole body breathes. Ma Jessica, you're covered fully and sleeping like a mummy there. It is going to be actually against whatever yoga you're doing. So you need to make sure that you are letting as much prana as possible enter your body, right? Especially if you are male, then you don't have to worry at all. Female also, don't put on extra blankets, jackets, even if it may be a little cold. It's okay. Let that sink into you. You will see it makes a lot of difference. All right, great.
Yeah, Nityananda Maharaj, I'm Smita from LA.
Yes, Ma, go ahead.
While doing the Paschimottanasana, I think bending forward and touching your knees, I feel a constriction in my chest. So am I doing something wrong? Or?
No, you're not doing anything wrong. I saw you doing it also, so you don't have to worry about it. Continue to do it. Only one thing which will help you, it's not that you're doing wrong, but one thing that will help you is open your shoulder blade out. Okay? There is a way where your back curls. Your back is curling a little, which is how default it will be. But when you bring awareness, sit straight, right? And then you open your shoulder blades out. And from there you bend. You will see that poking sensation might not be there, and you'll be able to bend a lot more forward and a lot more free. That is the only suggestion, ma. You're not doing anything wrong, but.
Okay, thank you so much. And yesterday, Utkatasana I'd been trying to do since almost 6 months, but yesterday I did it, so thank you so much for that.
Wonderful, great.
Thank you.
Wonderful, ma. Beautiful.
Yeah, me.
Yes. Okay, I think I'll take one last question from the male team. I think it's time for us to close as well for the next session. Yes, male team, go ahead.
Can you hear us, Maharaj?
I can hear. Go ahead, Aya.
Okay, Maharaj, this is Vedatmananda, probably behind the camera.
Yes.
So far, I think 3 or 4 days ago, we did some yoga and caused some kind of a problem on the lower back, especially on the right. Since then, it's a bit tender, and I skipped the yoga in the fear that it might cause more problems. But I did. The tenderness is kind of sometimes it goes up and down. So I'm just worried. If should I take it lightly? Should I skip yoga, or what's your recommendation?
Understood. So first thing, do not skip yoga. Okay. Even if your back is broken, do not skip yoga. That is point number 1 that I want to tell. Now, second, every asana that you perform, right, you need to listen to yourself. Now, I just want you to sit for a few moments, bring awareness to the lower back and try to see. For example, if you sit putting your pressure little on top of your root of the spine, what is happening? If you bring your back a little more forward, how you are feeling? And if you stretch your feet out, right, how you are feeling? If you sit in Vajrasana, then how are you feeling? See where the comfort is coming and see where the discomfort is coming. The moment, I'm really telling you, Aya, the moment you actually study your body, the pain will disappear. The discomfort will disappear. And don't worry, it is nothing major. So don't worry about it. Okay? Just spend time with your body and see where it is happening, what is happening. It will be healed. Okay? Don't worry, it's nothing major.
Can I ask a simple question?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, we can take one last question, Aya. Go ahead.
Okay. Which asana can practice my shoulder? And I show you.
I understand that. Yes, I understand that. There will be asanas that we will be coming by. I will teach in the next upcoming sessions as well. I will help you with asanas that relax the shoulder and remove the stress from the shoulder. I'll help you with that. All right. Wonderful, Aya. So let's all sit straight now. It's time that we end. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please sit up. Please come to a seated position. Place your hands in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for the Nityananda Yoga. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nityanandam. Let's take.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om
Nityandam Paramasukadam Kevalanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalalam Sarvari Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Namami. Nityananda, all the participants who have joined us today in the program, we welcome each and every one of you. Today, we will be receiving and learning the different truths about how we can attain and achieve the optimum health, best health that we can have. We will learn how we can manifest that, as Swamiji was seeing us in the form of Jwarabhagnamurti, Bhagwan Jwarabhagnamurti form of Pariva. And today throughout the day, we will be learning how you can manifest the best for yourself, whether it is physical health, mental health, psychological health, all of this, the health that you can have, how you can achieve that, you will be learning today. And we already got started with that by doing the yoga, which is the best type of yoga to do to have the most best health that you can have. You will be able to have it through the Nitya yoga, and that's what all of us just did. And we all did the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And with yoga, our body is getting prepared for that enlightenment science, that science of power manifestation and enlightenment that Swamiji, and even the deep truths that Swamiji is revealing to all of us. So, shall we all begin our day with the power of third eye? How many of you are excited? Okay, I request all participants. How was yoga? How was the Nitya and the yoga for each and every one of you? Nityanandam to all. Okay, base the Nityanandam. Huang. Nityanandam. I request all participants to post. How was there in the yoga for every single one of you? Okay. So shall we all at the power manifestation now? We will be starting our day with the light. Ma Paramananda Surupini, Nityanandam, Ma Ananda Sagara, Nityanandam, to all of you. Okay. Request each of you to quickly bring your eye bands or blinds if you don't have it yet, and you can down, close your eyes. Today, myself or Ma Virja, we will be doing word. We'll be showing numbers in our hands and hand gestures. It could either be one of them, and all of you will be identifying what exactly are going. What exactly is the number or the hand that we are showing? So can I request you to please bring your eye bands, settle down and tie your eyes. And participants viewing us on YouTube who have joined YouTube, you can head to paramashivoham.org and you can even join us on the Zoom rooms. Okay. So shall we start? Now at the count of 3, I will be showing a gesture or a number. It could be anything. I will be showing something with my hands in front of the camera. If you can connect to Swamiji and you will identifying what exactly I am showing to each of you in the camera. Please sit straight, connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So At the count of 3, I'll be showing each of you a hand gesture number. Each of you can start seeing and revealing what it is. Start verbalizing whatever you see. So 3, 2, 1. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. What am I showing to all of you with my hands? Whatever is revealed to you, start verbalizing it. Then chant Mahavakya. As all of us intense Nityananda Yoga, just connect to Swamiji. Swamiji is right there for all of us. Please relax. I request all the participants in our post, what were you able to see as the hand gesture or the number that I was showing? Whatever I was showing with my hands. Can I request all of you to post in the chat? Be nice for all. I request all participants to post just as it is. See, Swamiji Urubi says the yoga, right, which all of us are doing, it's directly Paramashivoham. So when you do yoga as per Paramashiva, naturally we manifest him. We radiate his quality. We become him. Our body experiences that. So can I request all of you to post what you experience? What did Swamiji reveal to you? Nityanandam, Mahalin, Gomez, you have joined at the right time. We're doing the power manifestation now. So you can join us for the round. Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Basti, what did each of you see? Okay. So shall I answer now? Hand gesture that I was showing was the Samana Mudra. This is the Samana Mudra. It's just both the hands put together like this. So this was the hand gesture that I was showing. Another round. So this time, let me show something little bit different. Okay, are all of you ready? Ma Wei Huang, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Basti, Nityanandam. Okay, Ma Hailin Gomez. Yes. Are you ready, Ma? Can I get you to tie your eyes? You could come on camera and you could tie the third eye power. Ma Paramananda Swarupini, Nityanandam. So, shall we do another round? Okay. So, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm showing a mudra for all of you, a hand gesture. See as much as in detail, even if you do not know the name or if you do not know how to say it, it's okay. Whatever you are able to see, you can describe. Please start seeing. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I was going towards everything. Chant the Mahavakya. Whatever you are able to see. Please relax. I request all of you to please open your eyes now. And you can start posting in the chat what the exact hand gesture I was showing. Okay, so my Helen Gomez is 39 degrees here. Okay. Why Huang? I request you to post what were you able to see. Anandra, Paramananda Surupini, Ananda Lakshmi. I request all participants to post what did Swamiji show for each and every Nityananda, Saralananda. How ma? Come on, any other answer? What did each of you, what did Swamiji reveal to you and how did you experience them? Nityananda Sarala. You joined us at the right time. We're doing the power manifestation now, so you can join us for the next round. Paramananda Surupini. Okay. Fine, you can join us in the next round also. Because all participants to share whatever you're able to see. So just close your eyes. Just connect to Swamiji intensely. Understand when you're doing the manifestation, it's only Swamiji who is flowing through you. No one else. The Swamiji who is flowing through you. So just surrender to Swamiji. When you surrender to Swamiji, he will show you what is it exactly as we can't see with our two eyes. It's only Swamiji who can see. Ananda Lakshmi, what were you able to see, ma? Okay. So shall we move to the next round? So the same Mahabharata will be showing a hand gesture for all of you. Each of you, and actually let me show the answer. Let me show the answer. What was the hand gesture that we were showing? So this was the hand gesture, the Dhenu Mudra. This hand gesture that was being shown. Okay. So now shall the next round? Ma Hailin Gomez, Saralananda, Ma Basdi, Ma Paramananda Swarup. Request all of you to please tie your eyes again. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Sit straight. Okay. So now Ma Virja will be showing a gesture for all of you. And all of you can start seeing what is the hand gesture that Ma Virja will be showing. So shall we all start? Please start seeing what is it that Ma Virja is holding. Please chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song.
Please relax. All the participants, please relax. You can open your eyes. And you can post in the chat what were you able to see as the hand gesture that Ma Birja was holding.
This Mahamahavagya,
Ma Harlin Gomez, Ma Saralananda, Ma Paramananda Swarupini, Ma Basji, Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Wei Huang. Each of you can post.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up
So shall we see the answer now?
Paramashiva.
Mahalini Gomez, do you want to post, Ma? Ma Saralananda? What did Swamiji reveal to you? How did you experience the power?
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Okay, I request all participants to post whatever Swamiji showed all of you. Ma Saralananda, Ma Basdi.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda.
Okay, show the answer now. Okay, so the mudra, the gesture which was holding for all the participants, thumbs up. It's the thumbs up. Is it this the thumbs up one? This is the thumbs up hand gesture I was showing for all the participants. So yes, that's wonderful. So let's now enter into the first session. See, understand. All of to give an example, all of us cherish goals, right? We care so our health. For example, like we care for our skin, where our skin is healthy, there's no blemishes, the pimples, there's no wrinkles, we does not look old, we have to look young. We do so much skin care within ourselves just for our body. But Swamiji says very beautifully, You need to awaken the dimension. You need to express. You need to become a friend for your own body. Health is one of the biggest thing which all of us are trying to manifest, right? Like having the ability to manifest good health in our life. But Swamiji shares very beautifully that health can be simply manifested as you are Paramashiva. Even though you are sick, you can command body to come out of it. You can manifest life as you want, as very beautifully Paramashiva says, Soda Shabda Yudam Kantam Suprasannam Smitanilam. Let us all remember a Paramashiva who's ever 16. And by remembering him, we experience the youth within us. We become that Paramashiva who's eternally 16. And that is the science, like the science of Jiva Samadhi, one important science that Swamiji first reveals for all of us how we can have optimum health. The science of Jiva Samadhi is a very science that is rooted in Hinduism. And in the first session that we will be into, we will be learn about the Jiva Samadhi science. And all of, like, as Mahabrija was sharing, all these, like these days, all today, if you see in today's day, all of us do different health regimes. We all do different types of, right? We do care, night care, we go for workout, we go for gym, and we keep googling different ways to take care of our body or take care of our health, or we keep going for annual tests to doctors. But the science that Swamiji is teaching us, if you just do that, you manifest the best health for yourself. And in the first session that we will be entering into, we will be learning the science of Jiva Samadhi. Do any of you have any questions? We are understanding what Jiva Samadhi is and how these have taken root in Hinduism and how the science actually works. How as a living being itself be in that space of Samadhi.
See, fundamentally, you all have happened on this planet Earth not to pay bills or to die with a bunch of documents of ownership. and the amazing conclusions with which you operate and continue to operate is the benefit. See, the conclusions with which you operate, if it exceeds the boundaries of body, you will continue to operate. Listen, this is what is amaratva, aksharatva. The conclusions with which you operate, if it is not limited by your body, you will continue to operate even after the body stops operating. That's what is Jiva Samadhi. So the conclusions with which you operate is all matters in the life. See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jiva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are Jiva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi. A Jivan Mukta, enlightened being, he left the body, then disciples put the whole body and built Samadhi. Like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi, Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. All problems, all your emotional sufferings and emotional clots are nothing but little bit of liquid in your body. So many things you do and repent later on just because of the little bit of male hormone in the body. So many decisions you make when that hormones are high in your body, just that little bit of liquid, when it is removed from your body, your whole strategy is different now. Your whole concept of life is different now. Your whole ideas and decisions are different now. I tell you, liberate yourself from this liquid mentality. The liquid based mentality. This is what is pratyahara. Understand? Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decision by body fluids. Anger, lust, fear, greed, attention. Please understand, attention need is not male hormones action, it is female hormones action. For male hormone, it's a lust. For female hormone, it is attention need. That is why male want to get rid of the lust quickly, because it's like a prison. Female want to relax into it, because it's like a AC room. There's a big difference between the male's need and the female's wants. And same way, every body fluid is associated with one strong emotion. I tell you, know, learn how to handle, make decisions independent of your body fluids. You will live a solid life. you will live a fulfilling life. You will live a powerful, fulfilling life. I know with just simple anger, frustration, people make big decisions. One brahmachari came to me and said he wanted to leave the ashram few days before. I asked why. Because the structuring department has fired him, scolded him. I told, nothing, don't bother, go and sit and do Manipuraka Kriya. Shout, scream at them. Scream to the level from mouth that water will come. Usually, when you are sleeping sometime, if you are tired, if you are screamed too much, from mouth, kind of saliva will pour. That's also called REM only. R-H-E-U-M. I told him, till that REM comes, shout, scream, and relax. After 2 days, he came back and said, oh God, Swamiji, now I am able to see everything with clear eyes. When you clear the body fluids, you make stable decisions. Man who makes stable decisions, not influenced by body fluids, are the mental patterns and setups created by body fluids, is yogi. This capacity is pratyahara.
Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the woman's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Understand? When your body seminal production activity is liberated from the outside desires and fantasies, you are free from the urge to reproduce, and you are now free to install energy into anything. You can give life to anything. You don't need another womb to create a life. You don't need another human body to give life. You can just make a statue and touch that, and that will become alive. That is the science of prana pratishtha. Normal human life, he is not only free from the urge to reproduce, he is liberated from the normal body physical actions which is necessary to infuse life into something. He can infuse life into anything just by look. Just a look is enough. He infuses life. Just if he touches, that's enough. A stone will be filled with prana, life. This is the science how the deities are installed by enlightened masters. Just their sparsha diksha, when they touch, the energy is infused into it. They don't even actually need to touch. Touch is like one more act to satisfy the people that it has been energized. Otherwise, just a look is enough. Look is enough to infuse energy into the body or a stone or a metal or anything. Now, this technique, the samyama on the Vishuddhi chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi. He is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beads rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in samadhi, jiva samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in jiva samadhi. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept and a big stone room is built. He is living there. His jiva samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha. So that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mantapa in his memory and Nataraja. He did not want his own murti to be installed, but the disciples have put his murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa, Chitampara, Nataraja. So his Nataraja's murti is there and side his murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, whatever, Ramanuja's, Acharya's body is there as it is.
you can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, jiva samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva, is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Agori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami, and even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last
100 years names. Maybe Kinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now in reality. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed. This Trailinga Swami will sit in Samadhi. Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all. In Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. Just like mummification in Egypt, that is a smaller level. It is the science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that, there is a lot of competition, politicking, and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. Now, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No, surely he is much beyond anything you can imagine. And he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. And also there is another one level of deification, like Kaya Kalpa. Making your body so pure and detoxed that even after you stop using your body, you are not dead. The body doesn't stink or go through any of the symptoms of death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda in the modern day and my own guru, Iccha Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. None of their body showed any symptoms of death. I think in Tamil Satsang I revealed how after 3 days his body automatically locked itself into Batmasana when we were about to give Jiva Samadhi for him. And there are eyewitnesses. I am not telling you stories. Many elders of Tiruvannamalai are eyewitnesses because he passed away very recently, just maybe 25-30 years before. Just few years before Kuppamal passed away, Vibhudanandaburi passed away, he passed away. So, there are many people still alive in Tiruvannamalai who are eyewitnesses for this whole happening. That science of Jiva Samadhi, achieving Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, it is called. That science, actually, Jiva Samadhi is one level and next level is Swarupa Samadhi. That science only I am revealing in the form of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. The Kailasa where this body is going to be in Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, I am going to have 10,000 Samadhis built all around. Any of my sannyasi, once he leaves the body and if the body does not show any symptom of death, means it proves itself that it has achieved Jiva Samadhi. He will have Samadhi next to me, along with me. If the body shows any regular decay, okay, take it to cremation ground and burn it as early as possible. Get rid of it. But if your body shows no decay after death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda's body, you will be given Jiva Samadhi. All these 11 orders, Rudra, Rudraganya, all these 11 orders will have Jiva Samadhi if you achieved the space of Jiva Samadhi and Swarupa Samadhi. Listen. Deciding for life. This truth, deciding for life, need to be internalized from multiple angles, and you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no. This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop. Stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. If you decide always for life, even if your body is not functioning, you will be in Jiva Samadhi, eternal life. One of the greatest gifts I am giving to my kids is learning to decide for life. I will create the pure biomemories, muscle memories, which decides only for life, never taken a single decision against life. Whenever a person whose biomemory and muscle memory always decides for life,
if he sits, anybody walks into his breathing space, automatically get healed because their muscle memory, biomemory also starts deciding for life. Last few days one drama is going on. One devotee came for healing. The moment I put my hand on the head and heal, the body becomes all right. After a few hours, it is back to the same condition by evening. I was wondering what is going on. Why? Then I saw so many thousands of decisions she made against life. When I am putting the hand, the biomemory loves life and it comes back to life. And it heals itself. It says, yes, yes, I want to live. And after a few hours, no, I think it is all not right. And the Swami mesmerized me to live. I don't think I am capable. It is possible. And it goes back to disease. I am neither mesmerizing nor hypnotizing. I am just reminding you to live. Isha vashyamidagum sarvam yat kincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makridakasya sviddanam. From that context, one should decide to live forever. I tell you, the moment you decide to live, complete with all your decisions not to live and drop, your very DNA changes. Just few days before, I read an article in the internet. One monk's mummified body was found, which is something like 200 years old, and Dalai Lama's personal physician, he is also a monk. He went and checked the body and declared that monk is not dead. He is still in meditative state. He declared that monk is in the state of duktam. In Sanskrit we call it turiyam. In Pali it is duktam. So he declared that monk is in the state of turiyam. And please understand, the body was mummified monk, found preserved in Mongolia, and I do accept what this Buddhist doctor declared about this monk. Seeing his body, I related with his consciousness. And I saw what this doctor, physician of Dalai Lama, who is also a Buddhist monk, what he declared, that monk is not dead. I accept that, and it is true, he is not dead. He has reached a space, he may not use this body again, but he is not dead. If he is dead 200 years, the hair, body, everything cannot be so intact. And above all, only the Eastern mystics and monks can understand the science of not using the body but not being dead. It is called Jiva Samadhi in Eastern traditions. Only the mystics can understand this science and this truth. After seeing the body of this monk, I am very clear this monk is in the state of Turiyam, Duktam in Pali, Turiyam in Sanskrit. And I am so happy that Buddhists have decided to preserve his body and keep his body intact and worship. Keep him as the symbol of that Jiva Samadhi, the state of Turiya. And it is just clear decision to live. See, any of you want to achieve this state, I tell you, all you need to do is only one. Just complete with all your incompletions, your decisions made consciously, unconsciously against life. Nothing should make you powerless. Nothing can make you powerless. Life is available to you eternally. Eternal life is available to you. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. You need to know an important fact. Even after your so-called death, for 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jiva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jiva Samadhi, means they just keep the body and the Samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the Samadhi with any other material, just body is kept. So the Samadhi is opened and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. Mind is constantly changing. But you don't get perplexed by the change because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, means if you understand with a simple understanding, you are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also. Your body is just a sheath, kosha, covering of your consciousness. Your body is just a sheath, covering of your consciousness. Your consciousness can design, redesign, develop your body as you want. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body, and decide. Ultimate, very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will persistence, will, mind and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3-dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide, whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful.
Nityanandam to all the participants. What did each of you understand about what the science of Jiva Samadhi? Can I go to all of you? What did you understand as the science of Jiva Samadhi? Nityanandam, Matthew Eskaraya, Nityanandam, Ma Harleen Gomes, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nityanandam, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Yes. What did each of you understand as the science of Jiva Samadhi? What did every one of you understand cognitive Jiva Samadhi? This very beautiful session Swamiji gave, right? On where Swamiji expanded on the science of Jiva Samadhi. What exactly is Jiva Samadhi? So all participants, suppose what each and every one of you understand, it's fine. You can post that. Matthew Whiskers here, Nityanandam, how was your day? Will you do the yoga today? Okay. 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 Viveka Samadhi. Okay. Then, okay, what else? Very beautifully, Swamiji gave the example of Ramanuja. Right? In Sri Rangam, actually, this science of Jiva Samadhi is what? Living. But you're living in the higher realm. See, this body is up to certain. This body is it up to certain number of years, right? This science of Jiva Samadhi is being having the ability to live ever for eternity. Having the ability to live for eternity. That is the science of Jiva Samadhi is. See, actually they don't die. They don't die actually. They're just they are living. It is just that we cannot perceive them. We can't perceive that science. He gave the example of few of the enlightened masters, right? How and after the physical body, like according to us, what we see when they have left the physical body, still for days, months, years, the body deteriorates. That means that is a clear way to see that they are in the Jiva Samadhi state. They are still living. It's only that at the moment, in our own eyes, we are thinking that they have left the body, but they are not. They are still in the body. They are breathing. They are alive. So very beautifully, Swamiji gave examples such as Kinaram Baba, Trailinga Swami, Ramanuja. Actually, too, like there's videos like for all the part. In fact, you also go and Google it also. This is a great saint Ramanuja, who is a saint where he's a Vaishnava devotee. He's a Vaishnava devotee, and he actually Jiva Samadhi is there in Sri Rangam. Till date, if you go to Sri Rangam, right, the deity of Ramanuja, like literally Swamiji will say, the deity will have nails. Literally, the deity will have nails, and it'll be breathing. The deity will actually be breathing. The deity will actually be breathing. And if you go next to it, if you go to the deity, you can feel the, and you can also hear him saying Rama, 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 Rama. You can still hear it. Then if that's happening, how can we say that the being has left the body when you can actually see the nails growing, the breathing happening, or you can hear the japa happening? You can't say that they have left the body. They are in the state of samadhi. Yes, so how many of the participants have understand this science is a very beautiful science. It's nothing but living for eternity. Where you're not, see, up to certain part, up to certain point, this body is available. Up to certain point, this body can go up to. But not more than that. Right? So, for us to continuously be alive in the body, for us to continue available for the humanity, incarnation takes the science of Jiva Samadhi, where they're alive. Jiva means alive. Samadhi. while they arrive, they built this. While they're in the body, they attain this space. That is in the space called Jiva Samadhi. It's actually a very beautiful, unique science. And actually, even Swamiji says that, like, see, if you're experiencing the space of Jiva Samadhi, you can respond, talk to them. Like even Swamiji's own guru, Raghupati Yogi, right? So since he's a great yogi, for us to build the samadhi for him, for him to like be in this resting state, for hereafter he's going to be there, he's going to be residing over there. So he requested him to, because he was not sitting in the Padmasana position. So they were like, oh, because he's a great yogi. Great yogis, like, it is think that they should sit in Padmasana position only and do. Right? So, I think Vibhudanandapuri, Swamiji is one more of Swamiji's guru. Vibhudanandapuri, Ma will ask him to, can you just put your legs in the Padmasana for you to do this, for us to do Samadhi. Immediately, Raghupati Yogi sits in Padmasana. He is not sitting. And understand, medically, he is dead. Medically, they've checked him, he is dead. Heart is not beating. Breathing is not happening. Medically, how can this be possible? This is the science of Jiva. We are available. It's just that they're not accessing through this way. They're not accessing this plane. They're available for all of us in the cosmic plane, the universal plane. So immediately the yogi sits in samadhi and they do the samadhi for him. They build the samadhi for him. So this is the science where Swamiji is going to be giving for each and every one of us. That when you are leaving the body, you are going to experience the Jiva Samadhi. So as today, all the participants, we have very beautiful sessions where we are going to understand the deeper secrets of health, right? How to master health and well-being in life. How to attain that optimum health, actually not an optimum health, that blissful health, that right health which blissful health. We are understanding various different definitions from Hindu. What does Ayurveda say of Hinduism? What does an incarnation say? Incarnation is perspective view of health. So like this, we'll be learning various different activities, and not just that, sessions, not just that, are going to be all the participants, all of you going to be initiating into the science of healers initiation, where you are going to be healing yourself and at the same time going to be healing others. Actually, I request each to attend throughout the day, because in the evening during the darshan we will be having the healers initiation, and you can not only heal yourself but you can even heal others and help them to also experience the best health you can. So with that, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Are all of you ready for the power manifestation? Ma Shukranda, Ma Anand, Matthew Veskar, Shekaraya, Eileen Gomez, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nityanandam, yes, Nityanandam, Ma Gabriel Harris, welcome for the program. Okay. So the first participants, what all of you are going to be doing is, all you're going to be scanning yourself. See, like how when we are having tissue, what do? We go to a doctor with the knowledge which the doctor has. See, understand, the doctors can diagnose you, but they can't come to the straight point. That's the problem. For example, now you say you have a headache. Headache and you're not able to focus, and it's like a bad headache. So you go to the doctor. The doctor may give you a few killers, or you may even go to a pharmacy, or like to get over the counter, you may get a painkiller, right? Because at the moment you are able to see only you have a headache. You're not able to see what the source of the headache is. From where is it coming from? Headache may be due to any other thing also. It could be caused due to dehydration. It could be caused due to the digestion, any digestion issues. It could be caused due to any reason, right? So you may just go get a painkiller to reduce the pain of the headache for that temporary moment. But what is the source of that? What is the source of the pain? To heal, you need to heal it completely. Only then you will be free from the pain forever. Right? And you can do the body scanning. Through body scanning, you can see the root source of the problem. And the best part is when you take any, like, something happens is if we take other medicines, sometimes has some side effects, right? The best part when you do body scanning is you can find the source, you can find the solution, and solutions will not have any side effects as well. In fact, it will make you much healthier than ever before. And you will be able to scan the source of the problem. So, in this round, the first round of body scanning that all of us will be doing, we will be scanning our own self. And whatever is there in you, whether it is any physical problems, whether it is any mental ups and downs that you're going through, see, okay, I'm having this body ache, I'm having this stress. It's okay. Even if you know currently, whatever you may be going through, scan and see more deeper what is the source of it. What is the source from where the pain is coming? What is the source from where that emotion? Scan and use your third eye to scan yourself and see what the problem is. And you can even, after that, you can ask Nityananda what the solution, ask Nityananda AI, you can ask for the solution. So shall we start? I request all of you to please settle down, and all the friends who are not on camera, I all of you to please come on. Shall we all begin? Are all of you ready? Matthew Veskaraya, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Haldin. Shall we start? So the first step is now all of you are going to be doing a self-body scanning for yourself. So I request all of you to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Please chant the Mahatma. Start scanning whatever is the source of the problem each one faces. Let's see each and every single part in our body. Let's start with our brain. How does the brain function? How is it receiving information? And how it sends the signals, neuron, throughout the whole body. Start seeing every detail. And some more head to our eyes, nose, mouth, how they function. How does the eyes see? How they signals to the brain?
spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and
How
Suprabhatam,
is the
wake
sound
up call,
reaching the
wake up
brain?
song for Paramashiva.
How is
This
this that you
Mahavagya
comes to your mind? How
is
does that
spiritual
go to
lullaby
your
for
brain?
you to
How is the
fall into
saliva
samadhi.
generated? Every detail.
Suprabhatam, wake up
Start
song
seeing,
for
start scanning,
Paramashiva
chant the Mahavagya
to wake up
intensely.
in you.
Om
Just remember this one powerful
Nityananda
cognition. This Mahavagya puts
Paramashivoham.
me in samadhi. This is
Om
spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
Nityananda
And Suprabhatam, wake up song for
Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Om Nityananda
With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
Paramashivoham.
chant this Mahavagya.
Slowly start even seeing how your heart is functioning, how your lungs are functioning, how oxygen is going in, the breath is going in, being filled, and how the oxygen is being converted and entering into the cells, into the blood. How the heart is pumping.
Mahavagya. Spiritual
Scan
lullaby
detailedly
for
every
samadhi.
function of them.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's slowly to our stomach. How the stomach is functioning. How it's digesting food. See the liver. How the liver is functioning. How the pancreas is functioning.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Going to every detail, even to how the muscles are contracted, how the muscle movements are happening, and how the bones are when the movements are happening. Start seeing every detail.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
See exactly how the movements are happening, how cells are being generated, and how dying and being regenerated, regenerated. How they're continuously multiplying. See every detail.
Paramashivoham Nityananda
Just see your whole body. Give life to every single part of your body. See whether is there any is there any healing needs to be done? Is there any pain? Is there anything wrong? Just look and observe the full body. Let's just see how our body functions.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
What are the functions of the nerves? What are the functions of the cells? How does the bones function? What is there apart from the structure of the bone that we see? Is there anything more to it? How exactly are the organs there? What are their functions?
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant and have after.
Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I request all to continue to scan this.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda
Slowly,
Paramashivoham.
very slowly. Please open your eyes. Okay. I request all participants to post. How is it for all of you? What did Swamiji show for all of you? What did you see happening in your own body? How did you experience it? How was the experience? Looking into your own body, scanning your own body, seeing how each and every part of your body functions. See, actually, the human body is one of the most complicated structures, like one of the most advanced and evolved beings are the human beings. So, if you are able to scan yourself and see how your own body is functioning, that itself is a great manifestation. Like, it's not everyone can do that. So, can I request each of you to please post what you experienced while scanning your own body? Matthew S. Karaya, Ma Saralananda, Ma Haydin Gomez, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Shukrendra, Ma Ananda Lakshmi.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
How was it for each and every one of you? We just saw a full body, right? Sometimes we also don't see. Swamiji says that we are so unaware that we don't even see what's happening in our body. We're not that involved in life. And unfortunately, that translates into insensitivity towards our own body. We become so used to being the way we are living that we won't understand where exactly we are actually being insensitive to our body. But with this power, you can see where how your body is functioning, where you need to address, what is good, what is bad for you. You will be able to understand that much, much more deeper, and you will be able to experience the best health and even heal yourself. Can I request all of you to pose? Matthew Iskray, what were you able to see? Chandrasekhar, what did Swamiji show you here? Yes, Saya. Yes, Nityanandam. Mahalin Gomez? Listening, okay. Okay. Whenever you can, try doing the power manifestation. You'll have a breakthrough, like especially today, because as you were saying, you're having some issues with the health. Today you will have a breakthrough here. Today we are learning the science how you can experience the best health. Okay. So now, shall all of us enter into the next session? What can I request all of you to post? Take a few minutes and post what you were able to see. What is health for you? What you were able to see right now as you scanned yourself? And what is health for you? What do you understand as health? And how do you want to manifest health? What is the best health that you want to have, that you want to manifest? Can each of you post what you understand as health? What is your understanding as the best health? Is it just like looking fit, or is it being energetic, feeling active throughout the day 24/7? Or is it like internally, externally, everywhere, just completely being completely fit and healthy, all your organs operating, functioning the best that they can? What is health for you? Can I request all of you to post? And even if you had any understandings while scanning yourself now. What is your understanding of health? It could be the health like being shown from outside. The outside, what we show is, okay, I'm looking fit, I'm looking healthy, I have muscles, I'm fit. Or it could even, for some of us, it could be the internal health, like more than what is seen externally. It is taking care of what is there internally, what we like ensuring that the stomach is clean, the eyes are healthy, and the entire body is getting detoxed from all the toxins. What is each of your understanding? And what is health for you? Actually, in the next session that we will be entering into in a few minutes, we will be learning what health is according to Ayurveda. And throughout the day, we will be seeing, according to Ayurveda, according to Siddha, how each thing defines health, how each aspect of Hinduism defines health, and how we can experience that health for ourselves. So today is actually a very beautiful day where we'll be learning deeper secrets from Swamiji from Hinduism on how to manifest the health for us, like many dimensions. Like for example, what we know as health is for being healthy, being happy. But Swamiji says what we consider as health, what we consider as healthy living is actually not healthy. is much more beyond that. And this can only be decoded, this can only be told by Hinduism. As we know, as Swamiji said, so because we were advanced in every single science we were in. We were advanced in everything, be it biology, botany, or anything. We are advanced in each and every single science, literally to every single thing. Like, there's many diseases where modern science does not have a solution for it, right? But Hinduism has a solution for it, because Hinduism we always believe that there's a solution for every single thing. Because whatever is put in our body, right? What we consume is exactly what we apply on our skin. Let's say, example, take the example of castor oil, right? Castor oil is very healthy. Swamiji says, just by taking the castor oil, it will do lots of good benefits for you. Like literally, your eye vision, your eye power will be increased, and your eyes will actually become more shiny. Not just that, it's also used for detoxifying your whole colon system. Like basically, your whole detox your whole body, all the toxins and all those things. It just flushes this out just by taking this castor oil. Not just when applied in your skin becomes healthier, and it gives like a kind of like a shining type of glow to your body. Actually, if you see the Hindu history, thousands and thousands of years ago, even before what we know as medicine today, even before that, the science of making and having plastic surgeries that existed, then even anesthesia, even that was there. All of the medical sciences that we know today already existed in the Hindu scriptures, in whether it's in this text of Ayurveda or in Siddha. In all of these traditions, it already existed, and even in the temples, it has been carved. Like the science of how to do the surgeries, where exactly to cut, where exactly in the brain do you need to dig, or like how exactly you need to do things, like where to put the knife, where to do things to remove tumors. All of this was already clearly written in our Hindu scriptures. And as Virija was sharing, anything that we consume is actually, is the thing that you can even put on the outside. Like any herb, anything that you use, if you use it on your skin outside, you should also be able to consume it for within. Like castor oil is one example. Then even haitaki, then even like the basil, the chickpea flower, and any other, like all herbs, neem, you can use it both on the outside skin and even internally. So now we are going to be entering into very beautiful Kriya, a technique given by Swamiji on how to manifest the best health, how to manifest health in our life. So let's now get ready to doing this beautiful Kriya. So I request all participants to please settle down. So this is going to be a guided meditation technique where Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us to do this practice. So let's all get ready for this. And Matthew, I request if you could settle down for a few minutes. I understand you were doing something and you were listening, but I request if you could settle down for a few minutes and do the Kriya that Swamiji is guiding us through.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, Sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Omkara, H-O-O, Omkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible. Bend your body. Touch the ground with your forehead. Be in the Vajrasana. Touch the ground with your forehead. Chant the Homkara mantra and visualize the white light. As intensely as possible. I'll expand on the science of biomemory. Please listen. I'll introduce these 2-3 words. Whatever you do in your life every day, like how you wake up from the bed in the morning, how you brush your teeth, how you clean your body, how you dress up, how you eat, how you play or do some physical exercise, or how you work or lie down or sleep. All this physical activity which you are doing using your muscles, those patterns get engraved in your muscle memory. Please understand. In your muscle memory, they get engraved. For example, if your muscle memory is programmed to sleep that morning 5 o'clock, even if you sleep whole day, that morning 5 o'clock you can't open your eyes. Unless you complete with your muscle memory, you can't open your eyes. Even if you sleep whole day, next day morning you may think, oh, yesterday whole day I slept, today morning I'll be able to get up 5 o'clock and go for Rudrabhishekam. No. Five o'clock you will see that you can't even open your eyes, because muscle memory is programmed. Unless you complete with that muscle memory and reprogram it, you can't make. The day-to-day activities done with the help of the muscles get programmed in muscle memory, and the ideas based on which you make this decision, they get programmed in your biomemory. Please understand. I am defining biology. Biology, please listen. Biology is the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. The heart muscles. Heart muscles does not have muscle memory. Please listen. Heart, your physical heart does not have muscle memory. That is why, fortunately, it is running on its own. It does not have muscle memory. It cannot be controlled by your muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. The brain tissues, they do not have muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. Wherever your consciousness, your soul, the jiva, the individual soul connects with your body to operate your body, means the decision making points where the decisions are made, where constantly the decision making mechanism is stored. That point is what I call biomemory. Listen to these terms, because if you understand this, it can really open up the experience of Shivoham in you. Listen. Muscle memory is your actions, pattern of your actions. Biomemory is pattern of your decisions. cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. Listen, cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. If this pillow is muscle memory, what is the cause of this pillow? The cotton, source material. That source material is biomemory. Understand? Purifying your biomemory is too easy for me because I am sitting in you as a jiva, antaryami. Your antaryami is my antaryami. When Bhagavan Krishna claims in Gita that I exist as antaryami in all your beings, he is not lying, he is telling the truth, because only in the muscle memory we belong to different caste, different community, different religion, different nation. When it comes to the level of biomemory, that the differences get blurred. It is more, the difference is more like a human or animal or a dinosaur or that kind of that differences get blurred. When it goes to the deeper level of biomemory, there is no difference. One cosmic unity. The one cosmic existence. The natural existence of life, Dhamma. Please understand. The word exactly Dharma means natural existence of life. If you eat when you are hungry, if you just sleep when you are feeling sleepy, if you just be when you don't feel like moving, functioning, if you are active when you feel like acting without the hatred towards being active, you are established in Dharma. The biggest difficulty starts is your hatred towards being active. Your anger, violence towards being active. There starts the delusion. Then naturally, you do not know when you want to rest, when you want to be active, when you are feeling hungry, when you are feeling sleepy. When you start hating being active, you will be lying down even when you don't feel sleepy. When you have a greed about food, you will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. You will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. Listen. Muscle memory, biomemory, your consciousness. As far as consciousness is concerned, all of us are one. Slipping from your muscle memory to your biomemory is yoga, lifestyle, completion, all that. Slipping from your biomemory to your consciousness is Shivoham experience. Understand? Moving from your muscle memory to biomemory. How to do that? That is purifying your muscles, like morning yoga, or this haritaki powder, panchakriya, all these lifestyle practices purifies your muscle memory. Shivoham, constantly remembering, being in the space of Shivoham purifies your biomemory. Your decision-making center need to be infected. Understand, I am using this word, infected with the Shiva's DNA. It should be infected with Mahadeva's DNA. Because usually you visualize infection as widespreading, fast, quick. If I say the seed of Shivoham should be put, you visualize, okay, seed will be put, and then the tree will grow, then leaf will happen, then fruit will come by, then I'll be old. That is why I am not using the word putting the seed. I am using the word infected. Means catch it now, in next 2-3 hours you will have it. Your biomemory need to be infused. Your decision making mechanism need to be informed that the source of energy available to you, the source of life available to you, the source of love available to you, the source of wealth available to you, everything is unlimited. Please understand. Ability to make new bodies as you want is one of the biggest wealth that is actually available to your biomemory. That is why you made this body. The body with which you are sitting is done by you. You might have forgotten. After 25 years you forgot. You built your house with a lot of intelligence input from yourself. Maybe you took the help from other people. But the source was you. You forgot. Same way, the body with which you are sitting, you built it.
Now let me come to the word physics, chemistry, biology. Listen. When I use the word physics, I mean reality, means which is happening. Biology means a resource from which this is happening. Chemistry means action or reaction which makes this to happen. Listen. Physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting. That is physics. Biology means the resource
the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition, that resource is biology, you. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three listen carefully. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three fields have been explored by our ancient masters, our great visionaries, science of all these circuits only is our Vedas and Agamas. Why it is called resource, you know? It is the source which can be replenished. The source which need not be replenished will be called as source, which is consciousness. The source, but not in its pure form, which is replenished again and again, is resource. Biology is not pure consciousness. It is like source which need to be replenished again and again, which is replenished again and again. Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body our system evolving and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are a million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva and being of Paramashiva. For example, if you become devoted to unclutching, like a continuous, systematic, integrated practice, or if you feel pride about that science of unclutching, it just gets sucked into your Muladhara. Understand? About anything you feel pride, you celebrate, that gets sucked into your Muladhara, and that becomes such ecstasy. That is why I am saying, let us celebrate ourselves because we are consciousness. Then immediately, you feeling yourself as consciousness becomes pride. When something becomes pride, it gets sucked into your Muladhara and becomes your lifestyle. You start finding time to do that act. Anything about which you feel pride, you feel passionate, you start discovering time to enjoy that. I'll repeat, listen. I'm going to repeat this few times because this truth will make you levitate immediately. This can really make you get pulled towards Kailasa. So I'll repeat. Your biology thinks. It is not only the cognizing parts of your brain that is responsible for your life. Your whole biology. Understand? I'll tell you. As much as your brain and frontal lobe is involved In cognizing process, your nail and tip of the hair is involved. Whether neurology is ready to catch what I am saying or not, I am not going to bother about that now. Soon they will catch the truth of what I am saying. Listen. Your complete biology is responsible and involved, actively participates in your thinking. That is why the posture you sit and the cognitions you have directly is connected. You can never lie down in a relaxed way and get angry. To get angry, to scream, you have to sit up. If you sit straight, you will always have a matured thinking. By sitting straight, you can never be confused. If your spine is straight, you cannot be confused. To be confused, your spine needs to be bent, crooked, convoluted. Your spine needs to be crooked for your thinking need to be crooked. You can never have immature thinking when your spine is straight. Whenever your spine is straight and aligned, you have a matured thinking. Listen, first thing I want to tell you. The moment you cognize, your biology thinks. It is such big empowering cognition. I tell you, this is the most powerful cognition I've ever revealed. Because if you just cognize this one truth, your biology thinks, you just know you can never be destroyed. Understand? Your biology can never be destroyed. Because there is something which can never be destroyed is inside you. Consciousness. That is why it is, the biology is alive. You feeling you exist is because something which exists forever is crisscrossing inside your biology, and that is part of you. Understand? Understand the Sankhya. Multi-dimensional logic. I am revealing. Understand this one truth. Your whole biology thinks this one truth. If you internalize, cognize, first thing, all your fears will collapse. Understand one thing. All your fears are nothing but the fears of losing your body or losing what you accumulated using your body. If you understand your biology things, you will know neither this body nor what you accumulated through this body can be lost. The essence of this body and what you accumulated through this body, the conscious blueprint is always carried by you, and you can manifest it again wherever you want. Listen. If you understand your whole biology thinks, immediately you know nothing can be lost. All fear is immature cognition, immature dialogue with yourself. If you have fears, you are stupid, mentally retarded, immature, and all other dash dash bad words. You yourself feel, I don't know much more than that. I'm a village boy. I know only few bad words. You feel all the city bad words in this dash dash. I don't know. Understand? When you cognize your whole biology things, you just know you are going to be here forever, and there is nothing to hurry or worry or suffer. And I tell you, when you understand your biology things, you become such rich guy. Wealth is nothing but learning the methodology of making yourself useful to people. Enrich the world in a way you like. You will become wealthy. Enrich the world in a way you don't get tired or bored. You will become wealthy. That's all. I can sit and go on initiating people, teaching people, making them experience powerful cognitions. I never get tired or bored. I go on enriching the world. I don't even bother about the wealth. A Nirahari, within a month, he or she will know the specific timing they feel depressed. Specific timing they feel tired. Specific timing they feel bored. Specific timing they feel lusty. Specific timing they feel hungry. Specific timing they feel frustrated. They will know everything. Because with Nirahara, you become more aware of what is happening inside you. Understand? Your mind is nothing but just the chemical changes happening in your biology. Various chemical changes happening in your biology is your mind. Please understand, I am giving a simple definition. Just realize this. You will never allow the shit mind to destroy your life anymore.
Nityanandan, to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful session where we understood the biology as defined by the incarnations, how our biology works. Now, shall we all enter into a small kriya where we will be understanding? It's actually a kriya for the awakening the Jataragni in us, for the digestion, to make our digestion happen and function in a much better way. So it is a guided kriya. Swamiji will be directly guiding us. So I request each and every one of you to settle down, and as Swamiji conducts this kriya, please follow along. Very beautifully, we learned from the session how Swamiji, the definition of biology as per an incarnation, as Swamiji says, biology is alive, it is a living thing. But we are the one who's associating it as a dead living entity, but it's a dead matter. But it's actually a living thing which responds back to us. That's why the thought currents you cherish within yourself matters a lot as it affects the body. If you continuously associate yourself with too much of self-talk, and then like so much of self-hatred within yourself, your body ends up having cancer. So understand, Swamiji says, your biology is alive. First and foremost thing, Hinduism says that your biology is alive. It is living. Can each of you also post in the chat, what did you understand by the biology as revealed by the incarnations? What clicked with you? Which aspects of these revelations clicked with you? And do you see it actually happening in your life? You can take a few minutes to post that as we enter into the Kriya. Let's now listen. Let's now do this beautiful Kriya given by Swamiji on the how to increase the digestive fire and detoxify your whole body.
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yogatantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam dharayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum.
It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can, and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 Hreem.
lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim.
put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death, especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day. Never there will be abortion. Every day pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this, so that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee, anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Kaditeyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran ranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me
give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up.
let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. Nityanandam to all the participants. We all had a powerful kriya on how to awaken the Jataragni, the digestive fire, and increase the digestion happening in our body. And before that, we all listened to a beautiful relations on the biology of that as defined by the incarnations. Can I request each of you to post your understandings? And how did you experience? What did you experience while doing the Kriya? How did each of you experience it? You feel what did each of you experience? Yes. So can I request each of you to please post your understandings? What did each of you understand by the biology as revealed by incarnations? Swamiji revealed how incarnations define the biology and health. You understand today you will be blessed with the best health. And can I request each of you now? See, dharma that you have means natural existence of life. If you eat when you're hungry, you sleep when you're sleepy, that is how you need to operate. Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes and pen down how many times in the day do you take decisions against your natural flow of existence? Means when you're sleepy, you go and eat, thinking you'll feel more awake. Or when you're hungry, you'll go and sleep to forget the hunger. Against this natural flow of existence, how many times have in the day do you decide things against your natural flow? Can I request each of you to take a few minutes and write this down? Nityananda. I hope each of you have been able to complete this exercise, this step of the exercise, and write down all the different areas where you took decisions against the natural flow of life. When you wanted to eat, you slept. Or when you want to sleep, you want to eat. Or in the middle of the night, when you're really wanting to sleep, you still was like, no, I want to go watch TV and whatnot. Right? I hope each of you have been able to complete this. Now, should we move to the next step? I request each of you now to let's first all of us write down where all the places where we went against the biological clock, the dharma of our life. As very beginning Swamiji shares that you should eat when you feel like eating. You should sleep when your body actually needs to feel like sleeping. But what we do, we do things according to what we like, but not exactly what our body requires. Now, the next step Swamiji is giving, right? So I request all participants to kindly write it down. What hatreds do you carry towards your own health and body that is making you to take such decision in your life? See, when you're going against your biological clock, we need to understand there's some kind of hatred which you're carrying within yourself. That is why you're even taking the decision for you. Otherwise, when you are in love with yourself, when you're in love with your body, you will not make such decisions for yourself where you're going against your dharma of your body, about your health. So now request all participants now to take few minutes. Write down. What is it that we carry about our health? What is the hatred did we care about health? Like for example, my immunity is low. Since small, I have been uh, diagnosed with sickness. Whatever. Like for example, like from the birth till now, I'm suffering from this disease. I'm suffering from this hereditary disease. What is that hatred you carry towards your own health and your body, because of which that is making you to take such decisions in life? I request all participants to please write it down. of yours. Nityanandam, I hope all of you have been able to finish writing all the different self-hatred that you are carrying towards yourself, towards your own health. And what is making you take such decisions to go against the natural flow of life? Now, can I request all of you to complete and consciously build your schedule, write down a schedule, to align your body to its natural existence. Slipping from the muscle memory to the biomemory is yoga with this understanding. See, yoga is slipping from the muscle memory layer to the biomemory. And from this understanding, design your entire schedule so you don't take decisions, you stop taking decisions against the natural flow of life, natural existence of life. Nityanandan. I hope each of you have been able to complete and write down you have been able to write down your schedule to make sure that you are always aligned to your natural flow of existence. When you want to eat, you eat. When you're sleepy, you sleep, and so on for your schedule. This is very important. See, understanding the natural flow of your existence is an important step to take to experience the best health that you can experience. And yes, Nityanandam, Rahul Kannaya.
Yes, Rahul Kannaya, you have asked a very beautiful question. I just read your message, Aya. I'll answer your question now. Sure, okay. So basically, you've asked that it's quite late for you in the night when the darshan happens, but you want to attend darshan. So can you guide me on this aligning with the schedule on this context? Thanks, ma. Sure, ma. Sure, Aya. See, yes, I completely understand due to the time zone, because of the time zone difference, like the darshan happens at like midnight for you. So what you can do, Aya, what you can do is like maybe you can get off from your work as soon as as early as possible, sleep for a while, wake up at 11 o'clock or let's say or 12 o'clock or 11:30, so that you can be fresh and alive for darshan. So you can take the rest before darshan or after darshan, but make sure you're awake for the Brahma Muhurta time. Yeah.
Okay. Nityanandam, Ma Lisivang, Ma Gabriel.
Actually, what I'll suggest you, if you want, maybe you can also have an alarm in your phone, saying that so you can put an alarm in your phone so that it reminds you it's darshan time. Or you can also ask your this is what the reason for ecosystem, right? Where we call each other, we care for each other's growth. So that's why Swami's very beautifully given the ecosystem. Like even in UK Kailasa, there's an ecosystem. So why not you ask your Sangha members, your Sangha families also to wake you up at that time, saying, hey, it's darshan time, I also want to join darshan. Welcome them also. Let them also call you. So if you build that ecosystem, if you build that group around you, you'll see no matter wherever you are, whether it's late night for you, early morning for you, maybe any parts of the world, darshan time will not miss. That's why you should create an ecosystem. That's why Swamiji says it's important for all of us to be in ecosystem, as the Sangha will guide you. The Sangha will always be there to help you and remind you of Swamiji's teachings.
Nityanandam, Ma Lisivang, Ma Gabriel, Ma 6, Quicksilving, Matthew Aya. So now with that understanding that to always be aligned to your national flow of existence, shall we all enter into the power manifestation?
Today we have a very beautiful power where all of us will be manifesting the power of body scanning. So for a fact that we Balasana is doing body scanning for us, right? We know for a fact Balasana will do perfect scanning for us. How many of you have this within yourself? That Balasana will do perfect scanning for Balasana, or if a Nityananda Yogi do a body scan for me, it is like Swamiji revealing to me, right? We feel that within ourselves, but understand Swamiji says, you too can manifest this power. See, for a Balasana or a Nityananda Yogi, what is it that makes us like that? It is just a simple trust on Swamiji, that's it. Whatever Swamiji says, that's the reality, that's the ultimate. Whether it's right or wrong, I'm not the one to judge. It is Swamiji. I know for a fact what Swamiji is showing is the truth, is the reality. That's it. That one decision, that one trust is enough. That is when you start manifesting all the powers. That's what Swamiji says. You don't need anything for manifesting powers. The only thing you need is that simple trust. If you have this simple trust on Swamiji, that's it. You'll manifest any power.
So now, in this round of power manifestation, as we manifest the power of body scanning, where you are able to scan not only your body but even others' bodies to see where exactly, anything in the body you can scan. You can literally visualize yourself as an X-ray. And not only you'll be able to see bones, but you can even see anything. You can see anything and everything happening in the body, all the functions happening in the body. Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes, 1 or 2 minutes, to connect with a partner? In the last round, we all did for ourselves. We did the body scanning for ourselves. Now, in this round, all of you will be scanning the other person and a partner. And you will be scanning the blood group specifically. So, I request each of you to take a minute or two to pair up with a partner. It could be your friend, or it could preferably a friend, because family member, you may know the blood group. But if you don't know, that's fine. But any partner, if you could connect with them, you could call them and connect with them. Please take a minute. And you can explain to them that you're doing this power, you're attending the Paramashivoham program, and you're doing the power manifestation.
Yes. I request all participants now. Okay, if I understand for some of you it's quite late and everything. So let's manifest the power of body scanning. See, in the first round, we all of us did the self body scanning for ourselves, right? We did self body scanning for ourselves. So now we are going to be doing a body scanning amongst the participants. Amongst each other will be manifesting. So who would like to volunteer for this round? Matthew Viscasaya, Rahul Kanaya, Kik Singh Wang, Magasi Wang, Gabriel Harris. Okay, how many of you want to? Okay, who wants to volunteer? I'm just asking one person. Who wants to volunteer for this round? All the participants of this scanning. Margarita, Manita Togar, Maherling Gomez. Who wants to be that person? Well, along with you, the Balasans also will be doing the body scanning for you too.
Okay, Rahul Kanaya. Okay, Rahul Kanaya has volunteered. Yes, that's right. Okay, so now we have Rahul Kanaya, who is sitting in the UK, the United Kingdom. So request all participants now to scan Aya. See, Aya might be somewhere else, and Aya might be somewhere else. You all just need to do is connect to Swamiji, as Swamiji knows everything. He knows everything. Understand? Swamiji said, I know not just what you're in this birth. Even the previous birth also, I know what you are. And even your future life also, I know what you're going to be. So the only person who knows everything is Swamiji. So connect to Swamiji. When you connect to Swamiji, he will reveal what is the problem. Okay? So we have... Okay. I know for a fact you two want to scan, but Rahul Kanaya, he raises his hands first, we'll do for him. After we'll do for you. In the next rounds, we'll be doing the power for you too. We'll be scanning for you too. Okay. So request all participants now, we have Rahul Kanaya. So request all of you now to please close your eyes. Okay. All of us close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahamantra. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intense chant the Bhagavad.
slowly. I request all participants to relax. Post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Whatever Swamiji is revealed, post it in the chat section. Ma Lisivan, Ma Gabriel, Ma Hurling Gomez, Matthew Viscasaya, because all participants to post what is it that Swamiji show for all of you? Like what is what is Rahul Kanaya is experiencing? I request all participants to post. Whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you, that's why you can post. No problem. Ma Margarita, what did you see? Ma Gabriel, you want to share, Ma? Matthew Iskaraya, what did you see, Aya? As the blood group of Rahul Kanaya? Okay. So Rahul Kanaya, okay, Kala. Swamiji show you the word Kala. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Rahul Kanaya, I would like to share with you what Swamiji revealed to me. As you're able to relate with Aya, I request you to post a yes in the chat if you're able to relate with it. So first and foremost thing Swamiji showed me is that Swamiji showed you feel like it's not exactly kind of like a physical issue, but Swamiji showed me is kind of like a psychological issue for you, where you feel like you're heavy. I could clearly see in your inner space, Aya, that your inner space is so heavy. Some type of heaviness is there within you, because of which you also feel even your body, even the body in which you're carrying, you also feel heavy about it. Like I could see that very clearly. I could Swamiji show me very clearly that around like the past few weeks or something, you were trying to get into a diet or kind of like a routine so that you can experience so that you can do like a weight loss or something, so that you can reduce the weight which you're feeling within your body. But Swamiji showed me that it's not about the weight of the body. It is about the weight which you're carrying in your inner space. There's so much of weight which you're carrying in your inner space, because of which is reflecting the weight of your body. So even though you try various different things such as doing yoga or going to the gym or doing fasting or trying various different things, it is not helping you. Feel it's not helping you at all. But Swamiji showed me that the reasons all this is exactly the heaviness you carry within your inner space. Especially Swamiji showing is related to wealth, like regarding to manifesting wealth in your life. Like Swamiji showed me that you've been worrying for the past 2 weeks. You've been worrying so much. Like especially like many instances Swamiji showed me that you're just like scrolling through, like you're just checking your bank account and like just telling yourself like how much money, how much income you've got for yourself, and you feel like the society in which you're living, like everything, right? Your whole life, you feel like it's that happiness what you're seeking for is not given. Whatever you're doing, whether the job which you're working for, or whether the relationship which you're trying to have, or various different fields of Aya, Swamiji showed me that you're not seeking a true happiness within you. You're trying to seek for something, like for example, in terms of relationship, you're trying to seek for a person who will understand you. You're trying to seek for a person who will understand you, who will not judge you, who will be open to you, who will be a person who will calm you down. But so far, you're not able to meet that person, Swamiji showed. You're not able to come across such kind of person. In terms of career, wealth manifestation, Swamiji showed me is that even though you try so much, even though you change jobs, even you work hard, still that satisfaction in you, you're not feeling within yourself. So because of which and apart from body also, because body you feel like that so much of weight you're carrying within yourself, like especially Swamiji showed with the yoga time, like certain asanas you're not able to do, even though you're interested in doing the yoga, even though you want to do yoga, but you feel like your body is like an obstacle for you to do the yoga. So in every aspect of life, Swamiji showed me is that there's some kind of heaviness which you're carrying. It's because of the space in which you're carrying for yourself. First and foremost thing Swamiji showed to me is like self-love towards yourself. Like ever since you like after your college, when you started being independent by yourself, right? Swamiji showed me that there's many instances in your life where you felt really low about yourself. You started hating yourself. Swamiji showed me. Like compared to how you were during your college or even your childhood times, you were much happier compared to how you are right now. You're actually much happier. But now you're not having that happiness still. You still feel that no, something is missing for me. Something which you're seeking for is missing for me. It's not there for me. And you try seeking it outside, but actually it's the inner space in which you need to come. That self-hatred which you're carrying within yourself, Rahul Kanaya, you need to drop. Because of this too much of self-hatred only, you're not able to manifest anything you want. Even if you get a promotion in your job, or even if you get a breakthrough in whatever aspect, you're not able to feel that satisfaction. You're not able to feel that satisfaction at all. You feel like no, something is missing for me. So the first thing, this is what Swamiji showed me. The solution Swamiji showed for is, first thing do the yoga. The Charya path that Swamiji is given, the lifestyle Swamiji is given, right? Do the morning yoga, followed by the puja. Listen to satsang every day. Do not miss satsang. Yoga, first started Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 sequence. Then try your best, go to 308 and let it level up yourself. You can also do, Swamiji showed me there's a solution that you can do 2 times yoga, so one in the morning, one in the evening. So that when you exhaust your body completely, all this heaviness you're carrying within yourself will go away. And listen to satsang. In fact, right before going to bed, just 21 minutes, chant the Mahavakya within yourself. Remember Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and then fall into sleep. You will see here, Swamiji showed me that within the next 1 month, you will have a breakthrough in what they are trying to seek in your life. That happiness you're trying to seek in your life, you will experience a breakthrough in that Swamiji showed. Yes. Yes, so Rahul Kanaya, request you to post there whatever experience, or if you're able to relate with the answers I'm giving. Yes. Well, that's when Rahul Kanaya, it's Swamiji's energy. Do not worry. As soon as Swamiji healed you, as soon as Swamiji's energy fell on you, as soon as the third eye fell on you, the healing energy has already started. Okay. Your first day, it's not just 2 weeks, but since 2 to 3 years, I'm having a competition with health and wealth. I'm constantly worried about health, falling sick. As some astrologers has predicted that I will fall ill after 1 year. Well, do not worry, Rahul Kanaya. Swamiji is that. See, I'll suggest Swamiji says very beautiful. even if the grahas, even if Brahma writes, like all of us know, Brahma writes, he writes for us how our life is going to be. Guru, he erases with his toe. So, you have Swamiji in your life. Do not worry about the astrological impact and everything. Swamiji's presence there in your ear. Just increase your connection with Swamiji. Why not I actually suggest you to start living with Swamiji's photographs? Like, oh, you have your Atmalinga with you now, yeah? Just start living with your Atmalinga. Like if you're eating food, give food for your Atmalinga. If you're taking bath, give bath to your Atmalinga. Whatever activity you're doing, make sure your Atmalinga is next to you. So that you'll feel Swamiji's presence wherever you are. Never miss taking your Atmalinga wherever you're going. And take it with him, take it wherever you go. Even if you're going for party or going for whatever, keep your Atmalinga with you and go. You will see, no matter wherever you are, you will feel Swamiji's presence, he will protect you. What the grahas can impact on you when you have Swamiji in your life, when you have Guru in your life, it will be much lesser. So you do not worry about it, Taya. Just keep your Atmalinga with you 24/7 wherever you are. Swamiji will take care of the rest.
Okay. Yes. Rahul Kanaya, you can just do the yoga every day and do this, like keep Atmalinga with you. You will have a breakthrough. Okay? And yes, Madasivang, Ma Margrira, Matthew Eskaraya, Nityanandam, Ma Saralananda. So now with that power manifestation, you all did the power manifestation just now.
Yes. Ma Lisivang, you're asked what should we keep with us? We should be keeping the Atmalinga. It's the Spatikalinga, which Swamiji is energized and given for all of us. For those of the participants who have yet to receive the Atmalinga, do post the yes in the chat and will be the necessary steps will be taken for you. So if you have an Atmalinga, keep the Atmalinga with you. It's a Spatikalinga actually. So it's like a linga where the Shri Yantra, the Shri Chakra is carved on it. And just keep it with you. So treat Swamiji. Swamiji will say that is me. That is me for you. Each of the Atmalinga for all the participants is yes, ma listening one, yeah, that one. You should keep that with you, ma. That is Swamiji for you.
Actually, Swamiji says to never remove it. Like we should always be wearing it and should be near the Andagandha chakra. So keep it with you always, and you can sleep with it. And before you eat, you can give it, and you can have the prasadam. And yes, keep it always with you, even when you go for work. Always have it with you.
Okay, so that's wonderful. So with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. Any questions? Any doubts all participants are having? See. Now all of us did the body scanning for Rahul Kanaya, right? It is just that trust on Swamiji, that's it. When you trust Swamiji, he will flow through you. You no need to worry whether it's right or wrong. At the end of the day, the Swamiji who's manifested. Swamiji very beautifully saying, if you manifest, it's a credit for me. Even if you don't manifest also, it's also because of me. So it's fine. End of the day, it's Swamiji who's playing the Leela. You just need to enjoy his presence. That's the fundamental thing for this part of body scan. Okay. Wow, this see when you have posted, I got a lot compliment wearing it. That's nice. That's Swamiji with you, ma. See, do not bother what people are going to say anything. You just keep your Atmalinga with you. It's like a protection, Swamiji will say. It's like a protection for you wherever you are. Just keep the Atmalinga with you. Swamiji will protect you. Yes, so with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. So in this session, we learned the definition. What an incarnation. What an incarnation tells about health, right? In this session, very beautifully we learned that our biology is living. It's not a dead matter, it's a living entity. It's a living thing for us. Now, let us now listen to what this Hinduism has to say about health. As per Ayurveda, what does Ayurveda describes about health? We'll be detailing.
See, Ayurveda is one of the oldest texts that contain the Hindu medical science, and that is what we will be seeing. What is Ayurveda and the health in that aspect? So let us all listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji directly now.
So Rishis declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. See, there was a time 140 was the diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the Diabetes Association decided that they are not having job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly became diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
yeah, okay.
even the struggle will be a great practice.
Okay.
See, with any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system, more and more completing all other ideas other than this belief. See, when every time, then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing you guys need to understand. There are tons of powers sitting inside us only for us. They are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. In some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realize I have this power. How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, you will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed, even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? Hairline crack, it got healed. When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention, you just go.
Definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, but stability is the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. Will persistence is the scale to measure your conscious growth. Understand? If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to retain in your body during daytime, what kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep. That is psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical health is the quality of your day. Unit to measure your mental health is stability. Unit to measure your conscious growth is will persistence. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy.
pitta, fatigue. If it stops your thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously need to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfering in your speed of flowing towards your goal. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of Kailasa to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy.
If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Cherishing the style of thinking which empowers you, strengthens you day by day, more and more, is liberated thinking. Day by day, if your health is getting better, you are growing younger, you are going to live longer. If day by day your health is deteriorating, going back to worse, you are not going to live longer. So, please understand, day by day, if your thinking is becoming more and more clear, powerful, intelligent, you are going to live longer. If your thinking is going from bad to worse, suffocating you, you are going to suffer worse thing. You will be ideologically imprisoned. The worst suffering which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything, but as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed, you will be suffering.
In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either yogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic.
Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita. And the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do Panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a Jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. the Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. Matripuresha, sit straight. Saumya Solai, sit straight. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. When you really love your body, you will have a proper vision for it to be healthy, beautiful, happy, non-toxic, non-painful, very naturally flowing with the cosmos. You will have that kind of existence for your body. Listen, the health, not just health, even the body you carry is the habits of your multiple janmas put together is the body you are carrying. Your habits of multiple janmas you carry is the body you are carrying. The muscle memories, biomemories you collected during your multiple births and deaths is what is your mind, chitta. The problem as simple as your headache and as complicated as your head weight. everything is just because of your habit. There is nothing called accident. There is nothing called luck. Everything is your habit, lifestyle. If somebody is healthy, it is not luck, it is habit. If somebody is sick, it is not accident, it is habit. Early morning, being alive with yoga is self-love. Build right lifestyle, right habits, right Charya Pada for health, for wealth, for beautiful relationships, for enlightenment, Paramadvaita, power manifestation, for everything. Build right lifestyle, right habits,
Param Ekabilvam Nityarpanam Ekabilvam Nityarpanam Trisahair Bilvabhatraischa Achitrair Komalaishchuvai Tava Pujam Karishyami Ekabilvam Nityarpanam Ekabilvam Nityarpanam Sarvatrailokyakartaram Sarvatrailokyapavanam Sarvatrailokyahartaram Ekabilvam Nityarpanam Ekabilvam Nityarpanam Nagadirajavalaya Nagaharena Bhushitam Nagakundala Samyuktam Ekabilvam Nityarpanam Ekabilvam Nityarpanam स्फटिकसङ्गासं चितिखण्डं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, relax from the power manifestation and start the verification process without having any self-doubt inside your heart. Start the verification process by measuring your height or the height of the person who you were manifesting the power on. Now you are allowed to go next to that person and measure and check the other person's height. If you have been manifesting the power on yourself, you can check your own height now and let us know in the Zoom chat if any manifestation has happened. We'll be giving the participants a few moments.
Yes, we request all the participants, John Han, Ma Ananda Yogini Ma, Cindy Sia, and Ma Shobana Saxena Ma, Mahama, please switch on your video camera and be available and be participative in this power manifestation.
Hello? Anyone can hear me? I'm Joy from China and this is my first time here. I wonder if anyone can hear me now?
Yes, now participants has shared their power manifestation results. Ma Ananda Avarupnima. She mentioned that she has manifested for herself an increase of 1.5 plus. Great, Ma. Congratulations. Yes. And there are the Chinese participants are there. Is the translation available, Ma? Ma Shukrandrana. Okay, anybody who wants to share their power manifestation results, please go ahead and share. Still, we haven't heard from many of the participants. You keep practicing, Ma, so that you can increase. There's no limit actually for the power manifestation. You can manifest like, yeah, you can, your height can be increasing. So that is the next segment. We are going to see how we are going to manifest our increasing the height or any power without workout. So that is the next section we are going to see. Okay, as participants, you just please go ahead and keep sharing your results. Meanwhile, let's enter into the next segment. This is going to be a formula of changing the body without doing the workout. We are going to hear directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we'll manifest our body weight or body structure without doing the workout. Please be seated in the listening space.
Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. I think I can give only this as an introduction. Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. Maybe I can give you the story of how this program happened in me. In this 53 days of illegal imprisonment. During the 53 days, maybe it was the evening, I was just going through Hatha Yoga Pratipika by a great master Swatmarama, Swami Swatmarama, who is master and compiler of the Hatha Yoga. Hatha Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment. You can say the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He's a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, it was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to the other side, just playing with the flow of breath flow of breathing very playfully. The very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you. Transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I am just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles, some changes happens in your breath, breathing, some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking. Today's truth is breakthrough in consciousness. Every breakthrough in consciousness happens when you go through the fire of insecurity. Please understand. Only in 10 dimensions there is growth. Length, breadth, depth. The combinations of length, breadth, depth. Only in these dimensions there is something called growth. But in pure consciousness, it is always breakthrough. Please understand. Growth is different, breakthrough is different. A plant becoming tree is growth, but a seed becoming a plant is breakthrough. Breakthrough means a quantum leap in consciousness. It is totally different from what it was. Seed becoming a plant is breakthrough, and plant becoming tree is growth. In all other dimensions, in the whole 11 dimensions, In all other dimensions, it is only growth. Length, breadth, depth, the length, breadth, depth, or breadth, length, depth, depth, length, breadth. In all other 10 dimensions, it's only growth. But in consciousness, it is always breakthrough. Please understand. All growth happens only in the mind. But in consciousness, it is only breakthrough. That is why enlightenment is always instantaneous. It is not gradual. Whatever you experience gradual is just what is happening in your mind, not in your consciousness. It's like heating the water. Till 99 degree it is growth. But the 100th degree, the water becoming steam is breakthrough. Same way in our consciousness, all the practice you do is growth in the mind. You create a situation where the breakthrough can happen. But breakthrough itself does not happen by growth. It is totally different phenomenon. Breakthrough in consciousness happens only when you go through the fire of insecurity. Means you will practice your best and you will do all kinds of practice, but suddenly you will be in a position where you do not know the next step, where you do not know what is in the other shore, where you do not know what is next. Simply you are in a situation where the utter insecurity, what we call darkness of the soul, how you behave when that space happens in you is the decision making factor whether you are going to have the breakthrough in consciousness or fall back. Understand? Master is master in creating this kind of situations. Master exactly creates you the right utter insecurity and have the breakthrough in consciousness, the enlightenment itself. Every day the possibility for breakthrough exists. Every moment the possibility for breakthrough exists. So I wanted all of you to know all other things, taking bath thrice a day, washing your body with herbal ash, rolling on the ground, doing the pranayam, doing these techniques, everything is for growth. That is why these things can be sold very easily in the market. It really does the growth in you. You feel, wow, last 10 days I am feeling healthy. Last 10 days I am doing, my muscles are different. You can see the growth. But I am not the teacher who is selling the techniques for growth. I am the master who just breaks and gives you breakthroughs. Understand? Aparigraha and Satya are the possibility for breakthrough, and all other things are only possibility for growth. Here I am insisting on going through the utter insecurity, the acid test, the fire of insecurity, and having the breakthrough in consciousness. I bless you all to have that breakthrough. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Let you all experience and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Life is conflict-free life. Don't analyze, am I conflict-free? How to live conflict-free life? What is the technique? What is the method? How to go about? Nothing. Life is conflict-free.
If I am living, I am conflict free. Conflict free life. That's all. Let us enter into the process in Chit Sabha. So the devotees who are watching from around the world, I request you all also, just sit wherever you are for next 21 minutes with this one truth, conflict-free life. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, conflict-free life. The only way out of depression, again, because these guys are just enchanted with this title. Every day they are giving me the same title. Conflict-free life, the only way out of depression. Learn the art of prana pratishta. Learn the art of prana pratishta, giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly they saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. But in your life, even though you gave power to all the conflicts, after you start perceiving it, you forget you gave power to those conflicts. Remember, retain the ability to do prana pratishta. When you gave power, when you perceive conflict, take the power back. Put the power on life. It is you who is going to decide whether to give power to conflict or life. Again, life has no conflict, conflict has no life. Life has no conflict, conflict has no life. This is the truth. So, yesterday I received a question from one early participant. Swamiji, sometimes the conflicts are so real. If I go on feeling it is not true, is it not like cheating myself? Where is the line? Understand, he was asking, where is the line for the optimism? Be extreme optimistic. There is no line. There is no line. You cannot be more optimistic in more worse situations than me. Understand? Be extreme optimistic. There is no such thing as borderline for optimism. I tell you, give power to life continuously. Don't even a moment slag and give power to conflict. Optimism means giving power to life, doing prana pratishta to life. So there is no extreme in optimism. Learn how that villager, he was able to put God in a stone. Immediately next moment he was able to put another one stone and put God in it. Same way, have the ability to move life. If you have given life to conflict, if it is hurting you, just move it to the life. That's all. Nothing else. See what has happened. Even though these guys have tried so much, all possible conspiracy, abusal, scandal, finally imprisoning. What has happened? 53 days. I prepared my body and mind so thoroughly and downloaded all the techniques. When I come out here, people are levitating. And I am telling you honestly that 53 days I made use so thoroughly, so perfectly, I downloaded a new science. Means actually I added something more to me and for my life and for the field in which I am. Just this year, beginning of this year, we were sitting and discussing. Some of the corporate people were sitting and discussing. They were telling, Swamiji, any organization, whether it is a spiritual or corporate or business or for-profit or non-profit, by 7 or 8 year, usually they say the end of the 7th year, they call it stagnant curve. That graph will become stagnant. It's a usual trend in all organizations. That is the crucial year. Either you are going to give a big breakthrough so that it is going to take off or die down. This is the trend, Swamiji. And you are facing that crucial time this year. How are you going to give a breakthrough for takeoff? For flying? I just made a simple statement, very casually. I think we have a video record. I said, all right, I'll make everybody fly. We'll take off. And now we know. Now we have a big, great breakthrough. A new science has landed in the body. New science is expressing. Of course, I know when the samana balancing happens, this levitation or floating on the water or different siddhis starts expressing. But visibly now it is getting reproduced in anybody and everybody. Any biomemory sits in the front and ready to go through the process, simple readiness, willingness. The initiation is happening. And too fast, really I tell you. For Raghupati Yogi it took 6 years to make me levitate. 6 years it took for him. And I think we have not even completed 6 days of early process. Already 50 people at least experience. 50% have experienced at least psychological and physical levitation. 50 people have experienced at least the physical levitation. And it is not easy joke. You cannot cheat. See, especially in Padmasana and Samana Mudra, try to push your body, nothing will happen. You can push only your hand. Your body can never be lifted. Only when it is really getting lifted by samana balance, it can happen. Now I saw the stagnant graph is broken. Now we have taken off. Please understand, either there is nothing like you other than the other exists, or nothing like other exists other than you. Very powerful process in Hatha Yoga called Achapa Japa, means chanting beyond chanting. Even the chanting word is not exact translation of japa. Japa means more like a flowing without flowing, chanting without chanting, ajapa japa. Constantly, knowingly or unknowingly, consciously or unconsciously, your being goes on chanting this Hamsa mantra. When you inhale, the tone hum. When you exhale, sam. When we verbalize, even this hum and sam gets shape. But if you don't verbalize and just observe, the subtle version of hum and sam will be happening. It will not be complete defined hum or defined sam. It's like a hum, sam. See, physically when you see, you have a defined body. When you close your eyes and try to visualize you will have an undefined version of you. It will not be a defined version, an undefined kind of a line drawing, caricature, cartoon, line sketch. Same way, when you sit and listen to this ajapa japa, flowing of non-flowing or beyond flowing, chanting of beyond chanting, if you observe that happening, you will see the line drawing or caricatured version, cartoon version of this Hamsa mantra will be happening. Please do not add that hum or some sound with will. No. I am not asking you to add with will. When you add with will, it becomes japa, means chanting. No. I am not teaching you that. I am telling you to sit and try to find out the mantra. In the beginning, it will be the dull version or undefined version of hum and sam. Slowly, slowly, either hum or sam will disappear. Understand? Hum means the idea, me, I. Sam means the whole. You can call it cosmos, God, or anything other than you. Anything beyond you. When the strong defining difference between this hum and sam disappears, you become Paramahamsa. As long as this hum and sam happens in you, you are a Hamsa. When the gap between the sound difference between this hum and sam disappears, means merges into one, that you and he merges into one, the I and you merges into one, you become Paramahamsa. You are beyond the Hamsa. Anybody who is beyond the Hamsa mantra is Paramahamsa. Constantly the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. First thing you need to do is become aware of it. Second thing, constantly try to be with it. Third, automatically the gap between the two will disappear. You are Paramahamsa. Understand? Very powerful technique for practicing conflict-free life. It's a very powerful way of balancing or elevating your internal consciousness beyond the conflict. The teaching which I was sharing yesterday, life has no conflict, conflict has no life, will become reality in you when your Hamsa mantra gets in tune, because any verbalization goes on inside, adds its smell to your breathing. Any verbalization goes on inside, adds its smell to your breathing, means adds its vibration to your breathing. So when you sit with Hamsa, first thing is verbalization, inner verbalization settles down. Only the physiological movements will be happening, means the physiological conflict of going in and coming out. When you sit with that also, even the physiological conflict will disappear. Please understand. As on now, you will not even be having pure hum or pure sound. Along with that hum sound, all the garbage which is going on the head will be going. Along with the sum, all the garbage, chaos happening in the mind will be happening. So when I asked you to sit with Hamsa mantra, the psychological mutation will happen.
The highest utility of the body is to experience the pure witnessing consciousness in the body. Please understand, that is the highest utility, that is the highest possibility, that is the highest best thing can happen to human being, to the body. There was a chanting going on when I was sitting in the samadhi. One word, Paramakaranaya, that was the word in the stotra, got caught into my system, in that grinder. Paramakaranaya, the ultimate cause. I was contemplating, meditating, what is the ultimate cause, what is the ultimate reason for the body? The ultimate reason for the body, ultimate utility of the human body is to experience the pure awareness, to be the center of the pure awareness, that's all. Nothing else. Please understand. So many things will happen in front of the pure awareness. If you are interested in seeing some part, your body will turn or fall in tune for that part, that's all. See, in front of the pure awareness, so many great, wonderful, spiritual things will be happening. So many dangerous, violent, abusive things will be happening. So many charitable, dharmic things will be happening. So many sensual, pleasure things will be happening. Whatever you feel interested in looking at, you will assume that kind of body, that's all. If you are interested in giving attention to all these pleasurable, sensual things, you will assume that kind of body. If you are interested in seeing some charitable, dharmic, social service activity, that kind of waves, then you will assume that kind of body. If you are interested in violent, aggressive, arrogant waves, you will assume that kind of body in that kind of place. If you are interested to see all the great spiritual happenings, please understand, in front of the cosmic consciousness, in the presence of the cosmic awareness, all these things are happening. If you are interested in that spiritual depth, then comes, you will assume that kind of body. Please understand, I am not just talking about Every birth you take, you will have that kind of body you choose. No. I am saying every morning. Every morning when you wake up from your bed, you can alter at least 3.5% of your body's quality. Please understand why I am saying 3.5%. Because every night, 3.5% of you falls into complete Turyavastha. Please understand. I thoroughly studied. A normal body, if you have 100 idea about you before falling asleep, 3.5 ideas does not come back to you next day morning. 3.5 ideas are lost in Turiya. That 3.5 ideas you have the freedom to choose as new. Please understand. You have 100 idea. I am tall, I am dark, I am maybe little handsome, I am intelligent, or I am dull. Some idea. You will be having 100 ideas if you carry about you. I have poor health or I have strong health. If you carry 100 strong ideas about you, I am saying for example, and fall asleep. Next day morning when you wake up, 3.5%. That's the normal, for normal human being. If you do the Hunkara meditation, Hunkara is the powerful bija to awaken Kundalini, the night before falling asleep, intense Hunkara meditation, and pure camphor, a pinch of pure camphor with milk. If you do this meditation and take this Siddha medicine, it's a ordinary pure camphor which we use in the temples, not processed camphor, pure camphor. One pinch, put it in the quarter liter milk, boil it nicely, and if you drink that milk and this Hunkara meditation, 7 thoughts do not come back, 7 concepts do not come back. You have the freedom to expand. I thoroughly studied. Soon, I wish we will prove all these things scientifically. 3.5 thoughts do not come back to you. Please understand, every day you have the freedom to alter 3.5 thoughts of you. 3.5 major concepts you carry about you can be beaten and rebuilt every day. So if you need to change all 100 thoughts, how many days it takes? 33 days. Or I can say 30 days. 1 month for new personality. Nothing else. See. Actually, to tell you honestly, it was not only surprise, it was a shock to me that every day 3.5 thoughts about our identity, we don't get it back. Unfortunate thing is, in the daytime, you force yourself and get it back. If you are simply making the decision towards the new personality, it's nothing, a simple conscious decision directed in our Kurmanadi, in our system, is enough. And especially consciously, if it is programmed, it's enough. I'm telling you, every night, Hunkara meditation or even Shakti Dharana and this camphor, milk camphor, is enough. 7 thoughts do not come back next day morning. Please understand, when I say thoughts, not ordinary thoughts, for example, if this building is your personality, if you have 100 pillars for this personality, for this building, Every night when you fall asleep and come back next day morning, 3.5 pillars are missing. So you can put your own new pillars consciously. Not only it was a surprise, it was a shock for me, because with this one understanding, if we go on replacing, the transformation of the human consciousness becomes such an easy job. Such an easy job. You just need to decide the 3.5 thoughts, 3.5 ideas which you need to forget about it every night. And next day morning, you just need to decide the new pillars you want to create. That's all. The big problem is, always all the solutions, all the truths I speak look so practical, so simple. Slowly you guys have started thinking, no, when he explains it is all simple. Maybe I will not be able to practice. No. There is one more thought. Maybe that is the foundation on which your building is built. You need to break that. Patanjali calls that as a postponement. That is one of the worst disease. Stops your transformation, stops your enlightenment. I am telling you, from a honest, solid, conscious research, three truths. First, highest utility, reason for the body, Paramakarana, is to radiate, to be the center of the pure awareness. First truth. Second, in front of the pure awareness, all possibilities are dancing. When you go and live among the different civilizations, only you will understand each different civilization is different world altogether. So in front of the pure awareness, all dances are going on. Whichever dance you pick up, whatever idea you give more attention and awareness, you will assume that kind of body, that kind of area, that kind of energy, that kind of tuning. This is second truth. Third truth, that changing of the tuning does not happen only when you take new bodies. It happens even while you fall asleep and wake up every night. 3.5 pillars are removed. Every time you fall asleep more than 4 hours, 3.5 pillars are removed. And you have now chance to put new 3.5 pillar, or get that same old 3.5 pillar, or more dangerous 3.5 pillar. So every day either you grow or go down. Human life is a great possibility. A very great possibility. I am telling you, these are some of the very deep secrets, especially this revelation. 3.5 thoughts does not come back after every 4 hours sleep. Soon, some way we will find it to prove it scientifically. And if you do this Hunkara meditation and taking camphor and milk, 7 thoughts do not come back. with these basic three truths, we will enter into the understanding of states of consciousness in Siddha tradition. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda.
Yes. Down everyone. We're completing for the interruption. But with this, let us now get ready to enter into the next segment, which is going to be the internalization exercise for this session. So, as we have learned the powerful truths from Swamiji directly, it is important for us to internalize these powerful cognitions so that they can become a part of our very own functioning. So whenever we feed our inner space with the powerful cognitions, and that what stands, that is going to be the cognitions from which we operate. So manana, internalization, is a very important principle. That's why we have the internalization sessions after every single jnana segment. So Swamiji has revealed that there is a way to change your body without even working out. Swamiji has described that when he cognized this truth, that he can do these alterations in the chakras, which happen when you do physical workout, just by the control of the prana itself. He shared that he played with that understanding, he tested that truth, and he decided it would be such a great thing to have like a mystical body, which is like half male and half female. And he said it took like 3 hours for the whole thing to express. And that science was confirmed. His statement that you can just change your body through the prana itself was confirmed. So he says also, even we can do that. It'll take a little bit longer because we're not fully aware of the pranic flow within our body, but we have the power of body sculpting. So we can, by connecting with Swamiji, also alter our own body. There's one thing we should all cognize, is that our biology thinks. We always think we have this brain, and that's the part of the body where the thoughts are happening. No, every single cell of our body, when we cherish a certain thought, every single cell of our body is influenced by that thought. Every single cell in our body is thinking. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end, the consciousness, and on the other end, the tip of your fingernails, tip of the hair. Your entire body is influenced by the thinking process. So the consciousness on one end, and on the other end, our biology, our body. The whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by our thinking. So do not think your mind thinks or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Many times people think that the mind is something which is intangible, something that is beyond the physical. But Swamiji very clearly says that our thoughts are matter. So even through the power manifestation, we can alter our mind. We can just simply move it. Not even our own mind, even of other people. So when we cognize that our biology thinks, we understand that the thinking begins before we even know that we think. We start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. So we should learn this powerful truth where we can control, we can decide, do we want to think now or do we not want to think? Because we just rush into it before even knowing, one, that we think, and two, that there is a way to stop thinking also. So we get trapped in that mind maze, and the thoughts, they just keep following one after the other, and we create that shaft, that chain of thoughts that makes us feel that they are connected and that we have a stable identity. We start thinking before even knowing how to think. We start thinking before even stopping how to think, even knowing how to stop thinking. So all these three, without knowing, before knowing, and without knowing how to stop. All these three are responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. Because we are basically entering the traffic without having an idea how to drive a car, without having a driving license or any experience. We're just entering into the stream of thoughts without having any idea how to handle ourselves.
There is no medicine in the world which describes 4 million diseases and disorders and gives a cure for it. Not just healing or maintenance, but completely curing the disease itself. Hindu medicinal system is all about curing the disease completely. Because of the integrity with the intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want. Even if you do little completion, you can understand these powerful techniques that Swamiji is revealing. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Swamiji is giving a powerful sentence that we should contemplate on. This is the exact sentence. I'll be reading it out now. My body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself?
Actually, Yogananda Puri was having some physical condition and they offered to treat it medically. But he was an established yogi, a siddha. So he was very clear that any medicine that they could provide to him, his body can create it himself. If the healing can happen within the body, then why would he add something externally? So let us really dig into this. So many times we feel that we depend on some external thing, we have to put something into our body, only then it will function correctly. But all these medicines, they were not developed too long ago, maybe 100 years, maybe they were found 1,000 years, but our bodies have been functioning for hundreds of thousands of years. So if we just internalize this truth that our body is very much capable of producing the medicine that it needs to step out of any disposition, any disease, we gain so much confidence in ourselves.
The integrity to our internal organs feel all the time we own them, that you own them. So whenever there is food taken which puts you in depression or low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is an action done by you which disturbs that internal organ, do not do that action once more.
We need to bring this level of awareness to our daily habits. Many times we actually get addicted to that low mood that comes after eating heavy food or doing some activity like watching some stressful movie, for example. We get a kind of taste for something which is actually directly toxic for us. It is directly harming our body. Only when we get that understanding that our body can be fully healthy, fully alive, active 24 hours, we will even bring this kind of awareness that when our body goes through the shift and then make the right connection. Okay, I ate this food. My body is feeling sluggish now. So let me not eat that food again. No, we just take our body for granted and we take the food-like products, how Swamiji is telling, we just take them as a given and we don't question our behaviors.
Anything which is putting you in a powerless phase, any action or it can be food or anything else, do not do that ever again. That is what is integrity to our internal organs. The same way, when you utter a lie knowingly or when you give a word knowingly that you are not able to fulfill later, the harm you are causing to your own work, you can see it very clearly. Do not do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past where you have end up hurting your body by doing that again and again, like eating the food which gives you low mood or doing an action that you are getting addicted to the low mood. Let us take a few moments and sit and contemplate and complete all that we have done to hurt our body and our internal organs.
Yes, we're going to project the slide on screen. So if you have any questions or doubts about this exercise in particular, let us know. And let us do the completion with all these incidences where we were not in integrity with our biology. If we cognize that our entire biology thinks, it is not just our mind, it is not just our brain, that means we are expressing through every cell of our body. And just as much as you don't touch the hot stove once you burned your hand once, but don't touch it again, you have that experience. Treat the rest of your body in the same way. So let us now look in and find all the incidences where we have done exactly that, where we have violated the integrity to our own body, to our own Vak. Let's begin.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great
Let me explain.
talk about this chakra.
First, the dimension of spiritual healing.
The Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology.
I want to tell you exactly what happens during the healing.
Diagnose the people.
When I put my hand on somebody,
Yes. If you would like to share the powerful cognitions you have arrived at from this session, do share them here in the chat as we are getting ready for the next segment of the day. Since today is all about healing, we're now going to move to a very exciting part, which is the healer's initiation. We're going to learn about the science of spiritual healing. And yes, we're going to learn everything about spiritual healing from Swamiji. So today there will be the healer's initiation. So if you want to become a spiritual healer, be it for yourself or for healing others, you will have the opportunity to do so today. And we're going to dive into the nitty-gritties of the healer's initiation as per Nityananda spiritual healing directly after this segment. So let's receive the deeper insights from Swamiji first, requesting everyone to please be available and in a space of listening as we enter into this subject.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray. They diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When someone of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much. It has grown too much. And the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given.
a right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is. Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come
in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand, the truth as it is I am sharing with you, the secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing, just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing? No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again, I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory,
awareness, biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world.
Anandaganda the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social Security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandaganda first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because There is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to this great truths. They don't need to reach to the mass. If they create one group and create that, transmit that science, it's done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness in the name of pseudo-secularism. Understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's the source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. the technique or the process is 2. 1, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
In the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the Divine Masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving drumstick tree. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miracles. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong. Perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have a regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, you are going to live.
Yes. Now that we have learned about spiritual healing. We are going to cover a very exciting topic, which is today's healer's initiation. You can maybe get a raise of hands of all those of you who have already received the healer's initiation. Who of you are already initiated Nityananda healed? You could maybe put a thumbs up in the chat or raise your hand. Yeah. Today you're going to have the opportunity to receive this initiation. And first we're going to cover what exactly does this encompass.
The inherent human body. The human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence. Energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body, mind as an energy containment. As physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a block in the energy flow. Many a times, merely clearing these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the affected part of the health.
Yes, this is also what is being utilized during the various Nitya Kriyas, where these energy channels are cleared and then the energy is flooded. So let us learn about Ananda Gandha. If you watch Swamiji's satsangs, I'm sure you would have heard about Ananda Gandha. The literal translation of Ananda Gandha is the fragrance of bliss, which is the point in the body where the energy of all other chakras is centered. The source of Ananda Gandha, which is the source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. As a matter of fact, one of Swamiji's gurus actually saw that his Ananda Gandha is incredibly active, which is something that is not generally seen in people, and was one of the signs that Swamiji actually is an incarnation. The signs of Ananda Gandha delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land on the planet Earth. It comes from the eternal silence, the powerful silence, not the dead silence, the intense, vibrant silence, which is beyond what we can hear. So not just physical healing or mental healing, even the re-altering of your DNA structure can happen through the spiritual healing.
The main subtle energy channels of our body, which is called the nadis. We have the Ida Nadi, which is the left side, and Pingala Nadi, and the Sushumna Nadi, which is the central channel which runs along the spinal column. They correspond roughly to the sympathetic and parasympathetic and central nervous system. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times. At the points of this intersection, they form strong energy centers, which are called the chakras. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force, which is called the prana in Sanskrit, into the body. They also act as batteries to store this energy and distribute to the surrounding areas of our body.
So the healer's initiation is straightaway related to your enlightenment. Healer's initiation is of two levels. First, healing yourself or self-healing, and second, healing yourself and others also. There are certain lifestyle changes required for healing yourself and healing others, which we'll be sharing in the later segments. Nityananda, spiritual healing is healing through cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligent. This is different from most energy that we know, such as electric energy. Electric energy doesn't have an inherent intelligence. You build a circuit that works, and the electric energy just supplies the fuel for that device to work. For whatever you want to do, you build the circuit and it does that. But the spiritual healing energy is an intelligence. It can respond, it can make decisions on its own, and it will always do the healing. So you don't have to understand how the liver needs to be fixed or what is the thing that needs to happen in this body. The energy does that for you. In Nityananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, our beloved Swamiji, to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies, to flow through you to the person who is receiving the healing. So, who can receive energy? Swamiji gave a simple, straightforward answer to this: a person with an open heart and mind. And who can give energy? One who has realized he is energy, the one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind. One person like that is the only one who is authorized or qualified to even give energy. So when energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. Stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body-mind system. The healer also benefits from this extra energy, and any stress in the healer system is removed.
The energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to our lives. It just brings you back in the